Hey, Prodigy. Can you hear me? Is there still a whine on the mic? Did I fix it? Is the mic whiny? Check 1 2, check 1 2. The whine is gone? Hell yeah! Alright, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, guys. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, chat? What up, Mao Zedong? What up, Prodigy? What up, Schwartz? Aaron Schwartz? What's going on? How's it going? Kami Lasagna, Cut the Kids, Xiaoqua. What's going on? Katri Nuts, Batman the Horse, VCC TV. Appreciate you all being here. Okay, cool. We got a cam today, baby. Hopefully it lasts. Hope the movie's going well. Yeah, thank you. I think it is. It's just we're in a weird middle place right now. We don't even have like most of our belongings. They're in the moving truck, and we're staying at my parents' house while we try to find a house. And so it's just like a weird mid area. But welcome in, everybody. We have it. We actually have a good like little setup here. Homie, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. You're making me look bad. Come on, you know what I'm talking about. Go lay down. No. Go lay down. Not place. He knows go lay down. He's just being ornery. Come on, buddy. Come on. Go lay down. What the heck? Good boy. Okay, I need to move now. So you guys can see him. Which way do I go? That way, I guess. Okay, here we go. Now we gotta. Perfect. There we go. There we go. We had the Kaya bed first. That's true. That is true. Bomi's known it way longer than Kaya. He's just being ornery. Just being a little punk. Anyone else go to a 50-51 protest today? Did you peeps a lot? How was it? I'm interested, kind of. Those seemed interesting. They seemed very interesting, so. Yeah, I did not. It was rainy all day today in Kansas City, so. Just sit inside, scheduled some more apartment viewings, and worked on getting the stream right. We had everything should be good. I think we're fully good now. No more technical difficulties, hopefully. Although, of course, when I say that, the one I went to on President's Day was so lived up. It's true. It's true. They will be. However, that's where you agitate. You should go and agitate. Feels weird to be protesting alongside libs again. Yeah, well, we need it. We need it. We need to be doing that. And, like, we need to be winning those people. I got yelled at by a bunch of boomers for cussing at cops. Oh, my God. Yeah, fuck those people, dude. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I mean, don't let them tell you how to protest. Don't let them, like, you know, dictate how the protest is gonna go. But at the same time, I think it's good for us to be there and be, like, you know, pushing them and stuff like that. That's what I mean. That's what's important in my opinion. Okay. Well, chat, we got some content for you today. We got a lot going on. Including, as always, we're going to start with some shorter Twitter stories that I looked at this week that I liked. Let's see, does this work? Kind of works a little bit. A little bit. We got chat good. Now where the heck is the Chrome? Boom, there it is. Okay, this is an oldie but a goodie. It's a good one, and I love this. This is very much down our alleyway, chat.
This is what it's like when Canadians show up to harass people outside of a Florida abortion clinic. Not one of them knows what sunscreen is. You can tell that you have never been this close to the equator before, darling. Whoa!
Oh no. Oh no. These dogs are cooked, okay? You gotta take them out of the fryer, bro. These wieners are too cooked.
You're gonna end up with sun poisoning. I know that hurts, sweetheart. I want to save your friend from the sun of Florida. Y'all are worried about the fires of hell? And the sun of Florida is literally cooking your friend's feet down there.
She is like killing it. She's so funny too. She's like just ripping them apart.
You're not even gonna put sunscreen on your friend's feet. What the fuck kind of Christian are you? Disturbing. With sun poisoning and heat stroke. You might want to give your friend the sweater because it's her shoulders that are violently fucking burned right now.
Bro, they're just sitting there too. Like, what?
The girl's got one tied around her
Oh my god, it's so funny. She's like, yeah. I mean, it's true though. If God loves you, why is he burning the fuck out of you right now? Like, if you're here doing God's work, what's going on? Why is your body like violently reacting to just like the outside?
Your scalp is sunburnt. That's gonna hurt later. And your feet are gonna be sunburned. Yeah. Do you guys not fucking clean your toes?
Oh my god, dude, that's such a good one, man. It's such a good one. Also, we had a good little interaction here on this show. I really like this creator, by the way. Don't tell if he's canceled. Don't tell me. I would like to continue liking him, but I like this creator a lot. He does another like show. So he does these like interviews on the subway with famous people, but he also does a show that's like with taxi drivers. That's really good. Where he like just gets in a taxi and he's like, leave the meter running, take me to your favorite place in New York. And they just like hang out all day long. And it's really cool. It's a very good series. But I watched this one earlier and it's really good. Let's check it out.
So what's your take?
I think if you pay rent, you should own a little bit of that property.
100% agree.
Because if I'm helping you pay your mortgage, then what, at the end of the lease, I gotta go? I gotta leave, and then you get your mortgage paid?
Well, here's what I will say. When you pay rent, you pay for a roof over your head.
But why does someone get to exploit my need for housing and get rich just because I don't?
I'm not pro landlord.
And people are gonna say like, oh, this guy's a loser. Why doesn't he buy his own house? Because I made bad decisions, but I was still working the whole time. I was still working myself to pay your mortgage.
And you don't?
Yeah, exactly.
I do not own a house.
You rent.
I'll be renting probably for the rest of my life.
How much equity?
That's the worst part of being a renter is knowing that you're paying for somebody else's mortgage. Like, it's not that you can't afford it. You are affording it. You're paying it. Like you are paying a mortgage. It's so silly. It's so ridiculous. And it's honestly like, I mean, we should riot. Like, we should rebel. This is so fucked up.
What do you think you should get?
My wife and I rented this place from a couple, and I think after 2 years we paid like 80 grand, in rent. So give me like 10% of that.
10%?
Give me 10% of the gross rent, so like, $8,000. And then at the end of the lease, when you kick me out,
oh, okay,
which you inevitably will, yeah.
You get 10%
of the gross rent.
The gross rent is an investment.
Yeah.
So you own $8,000 worth of, let's say, $1 million place.
Yeah.
No Borkin. We're live, homie.
Increases, or you can buy out my share.
This is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's like a co-op.
It's like a co-op.
I do like this idea. If you rent a place, you should own equity in the
building. When they go, hey, we're selling the building, you have to leave. We go, no.
Good
we're
boy.
selling the building. And also, since you own the property, you can come by and take a dump in the house if you need to, even after you're gone.
I'm not letting my investors take dumps in my house.
But if I have some equity in the property, then I'll care about it more, and I'll stop pouring bacon grease down the sink.
I won't. I won't stop doing that until I own the house. Like, I'm sorry. This is the benefit of renting a house, is you get to pour the bacon grease straight into the sink. It's true every time.
If you own part of the house, are you responsible for fixing some of it?
No.
True. I love that. Fuck renters. Okay, we also have another video from Lady Izdahar. Big fan of Lady Izdahar. She's always on the channel with good fashion and good takes.
Some of you really...
Let's check this out. Actually, let's read the caption first. The system was never meant to save you. Real change won't come from within a system designed to serve the elite. Lenin called it out over a century ago, and it's still true today. We see it's always been class versus capital. Don't stay blind to it.
Really need to hear this right now. Everything happening in the US today is not just random, it's systemic. It's a feature of the system that built this country, that maintains its power, that allows this crisis to happen again and again. And this should make it clear you cannot change it from the inside. It was built to let this happen. It's not to benefit people like us.
It's not. And it's actually designed to take people who would want to change it, quote unquote, from the inside. It's built to take those people and to turn them into useful tools for the system itself. Like, that is the function of it.
You cannot expect real, lasting change for the masses, for the working class, for you, and those you care about, from a system
Hi, boo-boo.
to serve
Hi, boo-boo.
elite. It has always been class war, not Republican versus Democrat, not voting versus abstaining, not battle of identities, class. The top 1% bourgeois elite versus the proletariat. Now, in 1919, Lenin said this: "One of the most democratic republics in the world is the United States of America." Now, by our own definition, right? Lenin's remark was more sarcastic because he continues to say, "Yet nowhere is the power of capital, the power of a handful of multimillionaires over the whole of society, so crude and so openly corrupt as in America. Once capital exists, it dominates the whole of society, and no democratic republic, no franchise can change its nature." Over a century later, and it still holds true. So don't let another 100 years pass with you, your family, or your community blind to this reality.
True. We can stop it. We can end it now. Whenever we want. It's over if you want it, you know? If we all want it, this shit is over. She is a swooner and very bright and sharp. I really love the content she makes. I love her fashion too. I love that she dresses in like 1920s Russian style. It's so sick. It's so sick. Capitalism is make-believe. Yeah, exactly. True. What else, Squiggles? Glad you made it safely with the move. Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Eventually, we will have it all figured out, okay? Eventually, it will happen. Okay, we're going to turn our attention to LA. We have quite a bit of LA local news tonight, which we're going to start off with Film the Police at the LAP Commission meeting earlier today. This was at 10 a.m. today.
So to be clear, the chief's report reported that crime is down year over year and it's being done with fewer officers. Same thing he reported last month and the month before and the month before and the year before and the year before. Crime is going down with fewer officers. Therefore, stop raiding our budget and asking for more money. Now, there's a problem. I'm going to inform you guys on something you didn't even know about. There was a problem at the Hollywood station with racial...
It's also really interesting that they're like actually listening. Like, I gotta give them some credit, because at city council in LA, they just openly ignore you. They're on their phones, they're talking to each other in little weird groups behind their podiums. They do not fucking care about public comment. Here they're like, at least like a little bit listening.
Racial profiling drivers. But guess who's being pulled over? It's the black cops leaving the station who are being profiled. Multiple cops are being pulled over and stopped simply because of the cars that they're driving and because they fit a certain profile. They are being pulled over and being told to step out of their car. Now imagine what it's like to the rest of us in the community, what we have to deal with. Remember, last year, there were 0 bias policing complaints sustained. 0 last year.
Jesus.
The same as...
That's such an indictment. Like, they're like, they are with a bold face, like, just absolutely just saying, we have no racism in the LAPD. Okay. 0 bias complaints were sustained last year. That's such an indictment.
As the year before, and the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that. So while this guy, you're praising him for giving stern warnings against cops who to not break the law, but yet you have this rot in your department. You want to send a stern warning? Why don't you stop the racial discrimination even within your own force? You guys are whining about recruiting being down. I had to listen to the Hollywood captain say it's because the media. It's because the media, the way the media is.
Dude, the media is gargling on cop balls at every fucking opportunity they get. What do you mean it's because of the media? The media loves to fucking eat cop balls all the time.
Reporting things. When in reality, it's your behavior. It's the way you're treating black people in the community and your own black cops, and the women in the community and your own women. And then you wonder why you are in the position that you're in. Now you talk about also responses by police. I have an incident, I filed a complaint, a woman was punched in her chest by a man. She called 911, the cops came there. Officer Kyle James, Sergeant Kyle James said, you have to file this online. She got punched in her chest. It's a battery. Since when are batteries filed online? They're not. They're not. But a complaint was filed, and this guy right here said there was no misconduct. And that's not the only other. There's another incident. Similar situation. A woman was punched in her chest. And the cops were called, and they refused to take a crime report. They refused to do a PPA, a private person's arrest, even though the guy was right there. And I filed the complaint, and Jim McDonald right here said there was no misconduct. A woman went to...
Love William. William Good, one of the best that Los Angeles has, period. This guy is an asset to the city in so many fucking ways. So it's important to see, like, you know, we do have people who are out there doing that good work. However, meanwhile, we have stories like this. Over 30 LA County detention officers face charges over gladiator fights among youth at juvenile hall. Children. 30 Los Angeles County detention officers have been charged for their alleged role in facilitating gladiator fights between youth detainees at a juvenile hall in Downey, California, Attorney General Rob Bonta announced Monday. An indictment alleges that the officers allowed, and in some cases encouraged, 69 fights among youth inmates at Los Padrinos Juvenile Hall between July and December of 2023. According to a statement by the California Department of Justice, more than 140 victims between the ages of 12 and 18 were involved. Officers said an investigation began after a video of a gladiator fight leaked in 2024. 22 of the 30 officers were arraigned Monday at Los Angeles Superior Court. The remaining officers will be arraigned on April 18th, according to the California DOJ. And it's important to remember, like, these are the same Los Padrinos, this is the same facilities operated by the California Department of Justice that refused to evacuate when the fires were encroaching on a youth jail, on a juvenile jail. They refused to evacuate them. Just like left them to burn. So it's fucking ridiculous. We also have Kenneth Mejia here with a budget reform update. Kenneth Mejia has been pushing for a long time for 2-year budget cycles and participatory budgeting, meaning that the city would actually ask the fucking civilians, the people who live in the city, what they would like to see prioritized in the budget. This would be huge, of course, because most people do not want police to be the number one budget line if you ask them. If you ask people what the most important, things that our city government would be doing, very, very few people would probably say the police, but we're never asked. So this Tuesday, March 4th, which was today, Council's Budget and Finance Committee will consider looking into these. This is a step towards reforms that would get the city back to financial health. Fat chance. Because here's what they did today instead. I mean, they probably looked at that, aka looked at it once and then threw it in the garbage. But instead today, we had a very important hearing. The LAFD fire chief, the fire department's chief, was fired by Karen Bass a few weeks ago and has appealed. There's an appeal process that she can go through with the city council. So if the city council had any fucking guts, had any morals, they would protect Chief Crowley and reinstate her as the fire chief. They would recognize that this is an entirely political firing. Karen Bass is looking to scapegoat people. But the thing is that a lot of people are focusing on Karen Bass, and it should be noted that most of these people in the city council also voted for the budget too. And so they're just as responsible for the city's, mistakes that led to the fire being so destructive. This led to the fire being so destructive because the fire department was not funded well enough. They did not have the resources they needed. And it was said over and over again by Chief Crowley. I think your hair texture is just like mine. How do you keep that volume? I take a shower every day. I rinse it every day. I wash it maybe once every week and a half. I wash it probably once every 10 days. With whatever shampoo is nearby.
Former LA Fire Chief Kristen Crowley will appeal her termination by Mayor Karen Bass before the city council tomorrow. The mayor fired Crowley for what she considered her failure of leadership during the Palisades firestorm.
KTLA's Mary Beth McDade is live in Hollywood with more on what to expect.
I just hate the once a week shampoo feel. I mean, your hair adjusts, but everybody's hair is different. So if it doesn't work for you, then it doesn't work for you. Like my hair, it doesn't get greasy really. It just like holds like oils a little bit better. And I really hate the way my hair looks the day that I shampoo it. I usually wear a hat the day I shampoo my hair.
At tomorrow's meeting. MB?
Yes, and Mike and Chair, according to the LA County City agenda, the meeting is going to kick off tomorrow at 10 a.m. and the appeals hearing is the last scheduled agenda item. Now, it's unclear if Crowley herself will be speaking at this hearing, but we do know that members of the LA City Fire Union intend on speaking out in support of Crowley. It's going to be a busy day at LA City Hall Tuesday as LA City Council members hold a hearing to consider former LA Fire Chief Kristen Crowley's appeal. Crowley was dismissed by Mayor Karen Bass on February 21st.
We intend to be there in support of Chief Crowley.
Freddie Escobar, the president of the United Firefighters of Los Angeles, says.
So this is the president, the firefighters union is supporting Crowley. Okay. Like, this is actually important because, spoiler alert for later on, when we actually show the results of this hearing in city council, most DSA students or most DSA counselors voted to fire Crowley against the union's wishes. And I just want to be really clear about this. The only reason that they would do that is to be in the pocket of Karen Bass. Because they all voted against the budget. So they could have used this opportunity to talk about police budgeting, to talk about the problems with, LA City's budgeting and priorities. They could have used this opportunity to do that. They've been silent. And in fact, this guy right here, on just behind her, Karen Bass's right shoulder, is Hugo Soto Martinez, who is a DSA endorsed council member. A big union guy who is choosing to stay with the mayor instead of supporting what the union for the fire department actually wants.
And on speaking at the hearing, he believes Crowley is really being fired for going public a few days after the Palisades fire broke out about how underfunded the LAFD is.
I have also requested multiple budgets, interim budgets, to show how understaffed, under-resourced, and underfunded the LAFD is.
She's being used as a scapegoat.
100%.
LAFD is work together with management on saying enough is enough. We cannot sustain what we're doing every single day in the city of Los Angeles.
However, the mayor says she fired Crowley for failed leadership, claiming Crowley didn't tell her about the windstorm that fueled the deadly fire.
This is proven to be a lie. Released emails from today prove this to be a lie, that Karen Bass was warned how bad this would be beforehand and chose to go to Ghana instead.
Won't participate in a action report and didn't deploy 1,000 off-duty firefighters the morning the fire erupted.
1,000 firefighters who could have been on the job fighting the fires were sent home.
Bass says there were 40 working trucks.
Yeah, like, this is just excuses. Like, it's definitely scapegoating. There'll probably be a lawsuit and the city will settle. Yeah, which is going to it's funny because you're right. You're right. This is going to be the likely result. And that settlement will be taken out of the city's general fund, which will then make the fucking budget crisis worse again. Like, these are all connected and they all fuel into each other. It's this fucking, like, cursed Ouroboros.
trucks they could have used to fight the Palisades fire.
The problem with that claim is there's not 1,000 positions to put the firefighters.
Escobar tells us those added trucks could only hold 123 firefighters. It points out that later in the day, when extra off-duty firefighters were called in.
Also, look at this chyron here at the bottom. LA coyotes avoid rich neighborhoods.
That later in the day, when
studies find LA coyotes avoid rich neighborhoods. What?
When extra off-duty firefighters were called in, there weren't enough positions for them because of so many unrepaired trucks.
And that was partly due because the budget cuts. During budget cuts, they removed 10 civilian mechanics.
Hopefully,
yes.
Numerous investigations that are ongoing will in time.
It's just so frustrating that literally everybody who would know about what the fire department needs is just being ignored. The fire chief, the head of the firefighters union, everybody is telling you they don't have enough resources. The budget cuts made it harder for them to fight these fires. And they're just being ignored. It's so fucking annoying. It's so frustrating. Like, the libs are just as bad with facts don't matter. I found the coyote story. A recent study from UC Berkeley found in Los Angeles, coyotes tend to avoid affluent neighborhoods, instead preferring less wealthy parts of the city. People living in wealthier neighborhoods are more likely to haze, hurt, or capture coyotes. And the animals have learned this over time.
Clear up some of these discrepancies. No doubt many of these same issues will be discussed at the appeals hearing.
What I expect we're going to see tomorrow, Mary Beth, is really some incredible political theater.
Political journalist John Regardi says.
Okay, they did vote on this today.
Breaking news.
And I can show you. We were going to watch this, but the vote went through. It passed. Only 2 people voted against it, and they were the 2 worst people. They're actually like the 2 worst people in the city council. None of the DSA people voted to reinstate Crowley. He's supposed to start talking or something? 9 p.m. Eastern? When's he gonna yap? Should we watch this? I'll watch it for a little bit, chat. I don't want to watch too much of it. We'll check it out. In the meantime, let's check out Fran. Fran posted a video. Check this out. This was part of my Twitter thing.
I just have to get something off my chest. You know, there is a whole cottage industry of never Trump Republicans and centrist Democrats who are clutching their pearls about what Trump and Elon Musk are doing to Medicaid and Social Security. And I just want to remind y'all that you did this for decades and decades and decades. It's Reagan talking about welfare queens in Cadillacs with 5 kids and buying steaks with government money. Meanwhile, Clinton then does welfare reform. It's putting entitlements constantly on the chopping block and talking about things like the fiscal cliff and we gotta cut him somewhere.
Yep. Never cutting from the military. Never cutting from anywhere that actually does harm that our government does.
Joe Biden in 1983 voting to raise the age of Social Security retirement from 65 to 67. Or Nancy Pelosi's pay-as-you-go program that tried to find money to so-called save every time a good program was enacted. So it's very cute that some of these folks are pretending that they never saw this coming and this is unprecedented. It was you guys who paved the way for decades to undermine these programs and to empower the likes of people like Donald Trump and Elon Musk. So maybe you've seen the error of your ways, or maybe we just shouldn't be taking advice from you anymore. I just have to get...
Yeah, of course we shouldn't. Of course we shouldn't. In fact, this is what would be happening. I just want to give you a vision of a different reality, okay? A reality in which the opposition government actually fights back. Let's just all close our eyes and then open your eyes because I want to show you this. This is Serbia. After student protests have been fighting for months in Serbia, the student protests outside and inside the parliament is emboldened to look like this, chat. This is what opposition looks like. We could do this. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Every time they try to put up a trans bill, a smoke bomb is thrown. So funny they're not evacuating. Dude, they're like fucking fighting each other and shit. When's he gonna talk, man? Here, I had a friend send me a good post about that Serbia incident that gave a lot of good background that I'm forgetting right now that I want to make sure we talk about. Oh yeah, here this is from the Guardian. Your color revolution has failed, and this country will live," said Parliamentary Speaker Anja Brnabic after Serbian opposition lawmakers lit flares and discharged tear gas during the opening day of the spring session of Parliament, in a sign of support for anti-corruption protests. At the legislative session on Tuesday, after the ruling coalition led by Serbian Progressive Party, SNS, approved the agenda, some opposition politicians ran out of their seats towards Brnabic and scuffled with security guards. Officials said 2 lawmakers had been injured, including one who had a stroke and was in critical condition. Demonstrations, which have rocked the country in recent months, were sparked last year after the collapse of a train station roof, which killed 15 people in November 2024. The movement has put increasing pressure on the Serbian government, forcing the resignation of several high-ranking officials in January. Tap the link in the bio for a full story. Wait, so I don't actually, are these, so the people who did this are like, are they, they're like the Conservative Party? Because it says the ruling coalition is led by the Serbian Progressive Party. So are they just like super corrupt? Did you see the Kansas senator get run out of town hall in Oakley? Are you talking, there was one in Missouri that I saw. There's been a bunch of those, and actually I have a video. Legia Miller did a video on those town hall things, so I did want to check that out. When's this motherfucker talking, dude? Is there a better link? Is CNN live or something? Oh, here we go.
Mr.
You're driving me crazy.
President of the United States.
Oh, perfect timing. Oh, she looks terrified. Where are the tomatoes? Boo! Throwing tomatoes. Boo! What up, sign? Van's gonna get a leg workout tonight. So is this the State of the Union? This isn't the State of the Union, right? This is just he's just a kind of, this is not normal based. Look at that. Did you see the sign? Protest sign? Did you see that? The camera's not framing it. Somebody grabbed it. This guy grabbed it from her hands. Did you catch that? little bit of protest, a little bit of dissent from our elected officials. Check this out. Here, we'll go back and watch it again. Look, so this woman on the right here. This is not normal. She's just holding a sign. And then this fucking dweeb. Look, this woman disapprovingly clutching her pearls. Look at this dweeb. Watch this guy. Also, cowardly fucking cameraman framing it out. Cowardly. And then look, this guy reaches over and rips it out of her hands. That's wild. Very brave of that woman, honestly. Like, she's definitely getting fired tomorrow. Does anybody know who that is? Is that a congressperson? Let's see if I can find more info about her. Staff isn't on the floor except for... Wait, we should just get Hartzell in here. Also, this is happening outside. Protesters outside of the BLM Plaza in DC. Okay, so this is not a State of the Union. This is just an address to he's just doing this to get more airtime, right? And he's just talking to, like, they're forced to show up. Even the Supreme Court is here. Spiffy. Sometimes I think about that too, but you can't say that. Don't say that. They can't stop you from thinking it, but you shouldn't say it. No, Trump isn't giving a State of the Union. Does the distinction matter? Not really. Former President Ronald Reagan began the tradition of giving a similar address to a joint session of Congress shortly after Inauguration Day. Each of his successors has followed suit. Oh, okay. Got it.
Thank you.
So this is something that's like normal. USA is back. What up, Mason? Oh my God, Matt Walsh? Matt Walsh in the fucking building? Oh my God. And Shabibo, no. Who's this? Is this Matt Walsh's wife? Is that Matt Walsh's wife? Oh no, that's Riley Gaines. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. No wonder she's so... Oh, my God.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States.
Dude, imagine you tie for fifth in a swim meet in college, and make it, and then now you're invited to the fucking Congress. He said America is back. No, that's not normal, Kami. It's not like the Democrats haven't ever invited Michael Moore to one of these things.
And proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country.
These are all lies. He is a weak man that has no fucking idea what he's doing or how to do it.
43 days, then most
He is weak. We are strong.
accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started.
The wink to the side. Oh, there's Elon.
I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again.
We'll watch a little bit more.
Never been anything like
It's important. It's just like, it's important to watch stuff like this, but it's also like Trump is a master at just saying like bullshit and projecting strength. He's not strong. He's not like all of the stuff they're proposing is going to be challenged in courts. It's going to be challenged in the streets, and he's going to act like he's all powerful. And that's just not the truth. And so I think we need to watch this, but also always keep in mind that he is a weak fucking despot. He's a weak despot. He has no power. He is weak.
We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country.
Protesters. You have no right. Based, dissent. Where is it? How will Trump react?
And won counties in our country.
He's still talking.
2,700 to 525.
He's gonna throw him out.
That reads almost completely red for Republican.
Dissent. More.
Now for the first time.
Who is that, chat? Does anybody recognize that guy?
Believe that our country is headed in the right direction, then the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever.
Oh my god, dude. These people are so fucking evil.
Likewise,
he's still standing and talking.
this is optimism. So
Also, who is that clapping on the Democrat side?
ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and
fuck your decorum.
Disruption.
Fuck your decorum. He has no mandate. Fuck yeah. Who is this, chat?
Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant at Arms to restore order to the joint session.
Force them to rip you out. Fight them. Force them to put hands on you. Al Green from Texas. Let's fucking go, Al Green. Where's AOC? Where's Bernie? Why isn't nobody else doing this? Support him.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order.
Let's show it. No. Keep the cameras on them. Don't move. Force them to move you. Fuck that. Stand up next. Somebody else better stand up. Ew, these people are so fucking tacky, dude. You have no mandate, he said. What was that, dude? You're fucking... What is that?
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr.
Next.
Continue.
Next congressperson better stand up and do some... yell some shit.
Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions.
Don't let him do this. Don't let him just show America that you have a spine.
All across our wonderful land.
Also, it's like if we had dissent for his line about the mandate, if we have dissent for the line about the mandate, we better have dissent every time he mentions Gaza. We better have dissent every time he talks about mass deportations. Like, you need to be dissenting all the time.
In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many.
The most successful month of our entire nation. False. Oh, okay. That's your dissent? You fucking cowards.
Is that
honestly, you're cowards.
George Washington. How about that? I don't know about that list, but
who made the list?
Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern.
They just have little signs, yeah.
I deployed
They'll say false.
Military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever.
There's no way that's true. The lowest ever recorded. Also, Melania's sitting. Can't be bothered.
They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month.
They're booing him. That's what gets you riled up? Oh, he can come after the immigrants. He can come after the trans people. But if you go after Joe Biden, I'm booing.
This is my fifth such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a
He's literally only talking to the other Republicans. He's not even looking at them.
disease that would wipe out entire nations or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded.
Like, what do you...
People sitting right here.
The lowest levels ever recorded.
Stand and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way.
I'm just saying smoke bombs would solve this. I need this on. I need to find this. I need to find that. Where's the... Here it is. I just need to play this every once in a while. Just look at it. I just need to look at it. I don't care about the context. I just need to look at it.
So many incredible wins for America.
I just need to look at it.
For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again.
Nancy. Nancy.
Every day, my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid.
No, that's a lie. That's not true. Diana, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Not all foreign aid. Israel's got 7 billion. Israel has gotten 7 billion since you took office. The fuck you mean you froze all federal aid?
That other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization. And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council.
The Anti-American Human Rights Council.
Restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last
Human rights are un-American. True.
Electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction.
Wait, but what about Elon?
To unshackle our economy, I have directed
Unshackle.
for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated.
Cool. I just made up those numbers. It just feels right.
And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or...
Rules and regulations by the federal government are written in a worker's blood. Okay? They exist because somebody has gotten maimed, harmed, died as a result of the lack of regulation on building houses, on any number of things that he could be talking about.
Is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good.
You're like, dude, these signs are so stupid. Grow some fucking balls. Cowards, all of them. Cowards, all of them, except for Al Green. That guy got my respect.
And brought back free speech in America.
Yeah. Free speech. That's why we just threw a guy out. That's why we just threw a man out of this chamber for talking.
And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States.
There's no way that wasn't already established. There's no way that's not new. Or there's no way that is new, I mean.
The Gulf of Mexico, the Gulf of America.
Okay, like, listen, he is listing off his W's and none of them matter. Do you understand? Like, he is trying to construct an image of himself that he's all powerful, getting everything he wants, and nothing can stop him. And the truth is that everything he's doing is absolutely fucking meaningless. Like renaming mountains. Nobody cares. You're talking about like words on a map, dude. The indigenous people have always called this mountain Denali. It is Denali. That is what it is. And I would bet that most people in Alaska have a deep respect for the indigenous population and will continue to call it Denali.
And our country will be woke no longer.
We're going to sleep, baby. We're going to sleep. No more woke.
We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, You should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much.
She knows she's on film. That's why she's not vaping and jerking off the person next to her.
Remove the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female.
So it is. Trans people are gone. They don't exist anymore.
Also signed
The government said so.
to ban men from playing in women's sports.
Literally meaningless. Cool. Those 12 people. He's like, this guy's like the main transphobe over here.
McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard, face, causing traumatic brain injury, paralyzing her right side.
Okay, I'm sorry that I'm laughing at this, but this is funny as fuck to imagine, dude.
She's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight.
Yeah, like I'm sure she doesn't have any male coaches who have practiced like spiking against them.
We'll lose all federal funding.
That's so funny. You got absolutely owned in volleyball, and now you're famous for that. Imagine your worst moment is made into like your whole personality. And she's proud of it too. Look. Show me the clip. I know. Does it exist? What's her name? Peyton something? Peyton volleyball injury video. There's a video.
Numbers. Just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer.
Dude, that's so silly.
What I have just described is only a small fraction of the...
Wait, there is raw footage of the incident.
Because
There is raw footage of the incident, but it's in this documentary, Kill Shot, how Peyton McNabb turned tragedy into triumph. Ah.
Never going to let that happen.
Let me see the fucking footage, dude.
Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of...
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found it. Sorry, this is... who gives a fuck what he's talking about?
I'm 18 years old.
Look. She didn't even try. She didn't even try to stop it. Also, look at the form. Look at the form on this woman that hit it. She fucking slammed it. She got hit by a good spike. Yeah, and the fucking... She caught the ball with her face. Which technically is a legal play. Okay? There's not even a flag. No, you know... There's literally nothing wrong with that. That's just how you... That's called volleyball.
We're working hard to get it back down, Secretary.
Oh, another wait. Well, I'm gonna go back. Check that.
Affordable again.
Wait, they didn't even show it on camera until she was being taken out? It's fucking cowards.
Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control.
Eggs.
The egg price is out of control. And we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job.
Oh, they had to cut away because she walked in front of the camera. But they didn't even show it. It's fucking cowards, dude.
A major focus of our fight to
Let's
under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill.
Who are these two? Who are these two on the Democratic side standing and clapping?
Also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Oh my God, dude. This is a cult.
To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars.
Dude, he's being so political with where he's looking. He only looks at the Democrats to say shit like this.
Brand new Department of Government Efficiency. Doge.
Doge.
Perhaps. Which is headed
Elon, yeah!
is in the gallery tonight.
Chat, they can never stop you from thinking it. Do not type anything. They can't stop you from thinking it. You can always think it, okay? Do not type anything right now.
Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified.
Condoms for Gaza.
$1 million from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote
Nobody knows.
LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of.
Oh my God.
$60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real.
No, it's not.
$32 million
No, it's actually not.
operation in Moldova.
What?
$10 million
I'm moving to Moldova.
circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program.
What's the problem? That seems pretty cheap. That seems pretty cheap.
Created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million.
Dude, I love that the Republicans are like literally doing more dissent when Stacey Abrams' name is mentioned. She's not even in this room.
Fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate.
Dude, $250,000 is like less than that is so nothing.
Social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. We know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And 100.
Yeah, maybe that's what the fucking money is being used. It's studying what their education is doing. Yeah, maybe.
Contracts at the department are worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
He doesn't know whether to stand or not. Place your bets on Elon Sig Heiling tonight.
And we've taken back the money.
So sad, Nancy. I wish there was somebody who could do something about this, Nancy.
Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members.
Oh my God, dude.
Aged 100 to 109 years old.
Yeah, of course, Diana. All of these studies, like, they don't understand.
It lists 3.6
Is there more protest?
million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140.
Like, he's saying there's like 30. How many people has he listed now? There's like 30 million people that are over 100 on Social Securities. There's no way this is true.
Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid and nobody does. And it really hurts Social Security and hurts our...
This is an attack against Social Security.
People from ages 150 to 159 and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old.
Yeah, cowardly, Prodigy.
Healthier country than I thought, Bobby.
A number of Democrats staged a small protest, standing up and turning their backs to Trump with the T-shirts reading "Resist" on the back. Instead of risking being removed by the sergeant at arms, the group quietly walked off the floor. Cowards. Make them move you. These are the images that we should be seeing right now. Is like Congress people being removed from the floor.
To finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229. One person between the age of 240 and 249. And one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years older than our country.
This is just so undignified.
We're going to find out where that money's going, and it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families. And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big beautiful drop. It's about time.
What? You mean the stock market, right?
We want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it.
Good shot. That elbow was very useful.
With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the gold.
Just want to remind you what we could be doing.
Goes on sale very, very
What it could look like, chat.
For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for
what
company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money.
But they won't be paying money if they get rich. Because you're cutting the taxes for rich people. So if they're paying $5 million, like these people are not going to be really paying that much taxes. Like if you have $5 million in liquid cash that to spend on a gold card,
freedoms ballooned our deficits and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again.
true democracy. We'll restore democracy by going after federal employees. Like, what is the point there?
And any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over.
Except for Elon. What the fuck? What about Elon? Clarence Thomas is fucking... Wait, that's hilarious, dude. Also, why is he... That's kind of a weird thing for a Supreme Court justice to wear, right? Or wait, is that Clarence Thomas? Who is that?
I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here. I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts because otherwise I don't believe the people...
I don't think it was. It kind of looked like him, but I couldn't...
doing you a big favor by telling you that.
I don't know who else would be.
But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax. Thank you.
Is it a general?
Part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed.
Oh, it's Clyburn. Oh.
Especially hard by inflation. I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
Well, that's going to be easy because you're cutting Social Security. There's not going to be any Social Security. Any little sign that says protect immigrants or trans rights? Absolutely not.
And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America.
You realize like nothing he's saying matters, right?
We're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it?
It's just like, yeah, it's just bullshit.
Other policies will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world. And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term. If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was, and so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day.
Oh my God! He's such an idiot.
It costs us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them.
The stock market's going to go so far down tomorrow.
They tax us. We will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it. We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer. Much has been said over the last.
Hey, it's that guy.
About Mexico.
It was Rick Scott.
We have very large deficits with both of them, but even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada.
False? No, I mean, a fuckload of people are dying from fentanyl, of course.
The United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer.
But it's not coming from Canada. And most of the people smuggling fentanyl into the United States are American citizens, like 85%.
We have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won.
That's hilarious because
Announced 500.
China will beat it with $6 million.
Called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe.
This is so funny.
Plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA.
Microsoft just canceled 1 gigawatt of data center capacity because AI is going absolutely nowhere.
Horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it. All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. And they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to.
Whatever you want to do. Use the money however you want. Probably going to give it to the Pentagon.
Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. Because there's goods that come in from
You know what's going to be great for farmers?
countries and companies.
RFK is head of the RFK
Position in so many different
taking on bird flu,
uninspected. They may be very dirty.
which has now jumped into cows.
They pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was
He's like, your life is going to get worse.
was that Biden didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases, and we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too. It's all going to happen. And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly, we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama. Jeff Denard has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff.
Good job, Jeff. Sounds like a pretty W guy. What happened?
Thank you, Jeff.
Did he get replaced by a black guy or something? Is that why you're bringing him up?
Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening.
Like, how the fuck did that guy have time to do volunteer firefighting, have a full-time job, and
okay with that?
Raise 40 foster children and 7 children of his own? The fuck?
And look where Biden took us. Very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much, and I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself.
Child labor? I think you're right. He had a lot of helping hands on the farm, I think.
Magnificent First Lady of the United States. Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by 2 impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John. Thank you all very much. Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate.
That seems like a good bill, I'll say it.
To criminalize
I haven't read much about it in particular, but
images online is terrible, terrible thing. And
yeah, that shit shouldn't exist.
I look forward to
That should be illegal as fuck.
into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you. But if we truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States.
He just made it about himself, yeah.
Murderers, human traffickers.
He showed you exactly why it's dangerous.
The streets of dangerous cities.
The Take It Down Act. And I'm going to make it about me. You won't be able to criticize me on the internet.
And very dangerous open border policies. They are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast.
No, they're not. They literally are not. Wait, is Asman live right now?
And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy.
Oh, I'm banned, so I can't look at his chat. My bad.
I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement. Have to. Last year, A brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley.
Oh my God.
Class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien.
Savage.
Who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed.
So evil, dude.
He had then been
To use this mother's grief
a Democrat
so blatantly for political gain. To do such evil things with it.
beautiful young angel.
Ugh.
With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren.
Yeah. No, literally, Emilio. It'll be collective punishment for every single person that's undocumented in our country.
Last year, I told Laken's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain.
It's also like, can you imagine what, like, if Democrats did this and they were like, you know, like they gave credence to some of the many activists who have survived a school shooting, or better yet, find one that survived a school shooting that was motivated by white supremacy explicitly, motivated by Trump's politics explicitly, and then you bring that parent everywhere and, like, you know, use their grief. It's just so gross. And of course they could do it, but it's just like so gross.
Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Laken Hope Riley. Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you.
Yeah, of course they are, Dana.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president.
Cult, dude. It's a cult.
Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before.
Bro, these cities were dead. These cities were dead, and migrants came and, like, have filled every job. They are bringing life to these businesses and these communities. Like, this is so fucking gross. And also, he doesn't have to say they're eating the dogs and cats anymore. He just has to mention Springfield. You remember why we talk about Springfield, right? Is because there are all these fucking lies that they put out during the campaign about this town.
From Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are two illegal alien monsters from Venezuela released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter, and
Like, you can do this for every single murder. You realize that, right?
my word to you. One thing I have learned
Every white man that has ever killed anybody, you could do this for.
across Galveston Bay from where Jocelyn lived in Houston,
Any group, you find a tragic story.
refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order?
He's going to sign an executive order on stage right now. And he's just renaming a refuge. Like, oh my God, dude. Hi, Brett. This is also a safe space for apolitical centrists, right? You're going to be challenged a lot.
Thank you very much.
If you're an apolitical centrist.
3 savages charged.
I tend to demand action.
Murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations.
One day, Havana. One day they will.
They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the...
We're just calling migrants terrorists now?
One will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or...
We're just directly calling them terrorists?
Put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz. Great guy.
Boo. ACAB, fuck this guy. Boo. Tomato, tomato, tomato.
In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good.
Dude, they're doing this so much. Like, this is way more than than this section normally is.
And for the bravery that you showed, we honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much. Thank you, Roberto.
The fascism is too normal? No, I mean, it's like, I'm talking about this section where they like call out individual people and like have them in the crowd, and everybody does this, but it's usually like not this long.
South of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation. posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we are doing.
Bombing Mexico. We're bombing Mexico.
Five nights ago, Mexican authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country. That has never happened before. They want to make us happy.
Why? What?
But we need...
We're just... Wait, so you're taking in criminal... You're literally taking in the criminals from Mexico? Isn't this your whole thing?
They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding...
We will never have a revolution? Fuck that. Get the fuck out of here.
Eliminate these...
Of course we will.
Protect our homeland and complete the largest deportation
100% we will.
in American history, larger even than current record holder, President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader.
That shit can change in an instant, Teddy.
Let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it.
It can change in an instant. Instantly. Shit, years happen in weeks. Remember this.
And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns.
Definitely not fascist. More police funding. I'm going to make it illegal to defund the police. Watch.
Our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law against dangerous repeat offenders while weaponizing law enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law.
Really?
At the FBI and the...
Like the Fourth Amendment.
Good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam Bondi. Good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank you.
God, this guy's so weird.
Thank you, Cash.
Is Dan Bongino there? Let me see Dan.
They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job, but we're going to make it less dangerous.
Is he going to pardon Chauvin right now?
Bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it.
He might pardon Chauvin right now.
Great fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice. 1 year ago this month, 31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island. I went to his funeral. The vicious criminal
Officer down.
with his murder had
Officer down.
prior arrests, and they were rough.
We salute.
He was a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people, they say, a lot of them. I attended Officer Diller's service, and when I met his wife and one-year-old son, Ryan, it was very inspirational, actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank you very much.
Not even on the. It's like, is it in the? I don't think it's even in the top 10 on the list of most dangerous jobs. You'll never see a lumberjack widow here. You'll never see a roofer widow here.
Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest.
Pizza man widow, yeah.
We're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, and we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head.
Who's they?
Baseball bats.
Who's they?
We got to get them out of here. I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer. And tonight I'm asking Congress
Oh yeah, I've been
that policy into permanent law.
I've been doing this. I've been looking at this the whole time. We've been clicking over just to get a reminder of what it could look like.
I'm also asking for a new crime bill getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers so they can do their jobs without fear of their
Is that out yet?
totally destroyed. They don't
Is there any like new crime bill?
let them be killed.
What's the yelling?
Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel. He is 13 years old and he's
Oh no.
becoming a police officer.
Oh no. Bro. DJ, no, dude. Oh goodness. Country loves a good child soldier, yeah.
But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago. Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer actually a number of times. The police love him, the police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
Stop picking him up, dude. Wait, is that the guy from the picture? That's the head of the Secret Service. Right? That's the guy from the photo.
Thank you, DJ.
Glenn Greenwald.
DJ's doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%.
You want to get rid of regulations that are preventing that, or that are like
New president.
you're going to make that so much worse.
America Healthy Again, chaired by our new
You just talked about slashing regulations.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Yeah, and we're cutting the research, right? So that to know what the chemicals do to us, right? When we test those chemicals on rats, you guys call it ridiculous.
With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example.
Yeah. Today, the Supreme Court allowed sewage to go in our water.
Numbers. 1 in 10,000 children had autism. 1 in 10,000. And
Polio is back, baby, in a big way.
there's something wrong. 1 in 36. Think of that. So we're going to find out what.
Yeah, Deft. We got some other shit.
All of the people that are.
I think this will be the max of our politics tonight.
is going on.
I didn't really plan on this. We have a lot of other stuff to watch, but I feel like we're all going to be done after this. It's okay, though. We got travel videos. This is truly awful, yeah.
Thank you.
Michael K. was in North Korea, chat.
Also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Littlejohn and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns.
Yeah, we're not going to fucking abuse your child at school on your directive.
Who is here tonight and is now a courageous.
This kid really wants to be called this name. It's literally abuse to not recognize this child. If they're directly telling you what they want to be called and how they want to be referred to, and you're doing the opposite of that, I don't believe the mom. I do. She's a transphobe, and the kid's not safe at home. But she's trans, right? And so she goes to school and she says, I would rather be called this. And everybody's like, okay. And they move on.
Indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology.
Trans kids exist. They always have.
To cut off all taxpayer funding to any
trans children exist.
That engages in the
they do.
Sexual mutilation of our youth. And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently.
Oh no, my cam, what happened?
And criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie. And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you. Because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out. And it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone.
Oh, it's back.
And
I don't know why I did that.
We're much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better? Our service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations.
Plastic surgery band? Yeah, well, you have to remember that Elon has a failed dick surgery to make his dick bigger. So he's allowed gender-affirming care.
Pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. They're getting more signups than after 9/11. They're getting more signups than after fucking Pearl Harbor.
A few months ago,
ain't no way. He's just lying about these numbers all the time.
Recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country, and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. We're joined tonight
Bernie?
man Jason Hartley, who knows the weight of that Call of Duty. Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather.
I love that it was
all war
capitalized like the video game.
Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry
Google LASD gangs.
service.
Google LASD gangs.
Here in high school, a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete.
I wonder what gang he was in.
Brilliant student with a 4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point.
Dude, it's the cop skull is so genetic. Yeah, he's the thumb. He's so thumb. Holy shit, bro. The thummiest of thumbs.
And Jason, that's a very big...
He looks like a bully from an 80s movie. Yeah, no shit, dude. His dad was a fucking sheriff department deputy.
application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets.
Also, he's sitting in the stairs. He's literally in the stairs.
Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect
Oh my God.
our homeland, all made in the U.S.
A golden dome over the country. Wait, I thought we were in a deficit. We can't spend on that. I thought you wanted to balance the budget.
Long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually.
Ronald Reagan, he loved dome.
Israel has it.
His wife, Nancy, she gave the best dome. Ask anyone here.
Right?
She was the dome queen.
They should have it too.
The throat goat.
But it's very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before.
Oh yeah, Diana. No, it's funding is it's the same way. That's why it's so rich whenever it's so rich whenever politicians are like, "Oh, like violence is never the answer. We can never accept violence in our politics." It's like violence is literally your only answer for every problem we've ever had. You know? Like actually violence is your only answer to every problem. Homelessness, send cops. Send cops, beat them up, destroy their shit. You know, that'll solve it. Put them in jail. You know? Like, fuck that. Yeah. They don't consider that violence. Like, bombs being dropped on Gaza is not violence to them. That's just the normal, like, the way of the world. That's why you just shouldn't listen to, oh, this video is still playing. Oh, yeah, you're right. You know, you shouldn't listen to them when they talk about violence. These people are fine with violence. It just can't come from us.
A couple of other canals.
It's really unacceptable when we use violence.
Americans for Americans, not for others. But others could use it. But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work. They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die. The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1.
Given away. And they're like, God, I can't believe we don't have a colony in Panama. Why don't we do colonialism anymore? Like they're rediscovering colonialism before our eyes. Why would we give it back to the people of Panama? That makes no sense.
And we have Marco Rubio in charge. Good luck, Marco. Now,
fuck you, Marco.
We know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's amazing, and he's going to do a great job.
He literally threatened him. He's like, if you stand up to me, we're blaming everything on you. Did you hear that? He literally threatened him. That's a totally different way that Marco's going to jail. Look at his face.
Certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes. And I'm either very, very happy about that or I'm very concerned about it.
Yeah, see?
He's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody. And we appreciate you voting for Marco.
He does not like Marco Rubio.
Thank you. He's doing a great job.
He does not like Marco Rubio. I bet Marco was like trying to push back on the Ukraine shit this week.
And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right.
Dude, they're just laughing.
To your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security. And we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security. And I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it.
He's threatening invading Greenland.
We will make you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before.
I'm sorry, but if you're a general listening to this and you're like, okay, he said we're going to bomb Mexico, and he's like, we're going to go after cartels in Mexico, and we're now invading Greenland. Like, what do I prepare for? What am I preparing for? Also,
Terrorists killed 13 American servicemen.
We're talking about ISIS now too, like, and Panama,
during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan.
Like, this is ridiculous.
Not that they were withdrawing; it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps
it's ridiculous.
Moment in the history of our country. Tonight, I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword.
He's coming right now. He's going to be in the room. We're doing a beheading video live right now. They're already going after Cuba. They put new sanctions on Cuba like last week.
The government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster. This was a very momentous day for those 13 families who I actually got to know very well, most of them, whose children were murdered, and the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a horrible day. Such incompetence was shown that when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is my chance. That's how bad it was. Should have never happened. Grossly incompetent people. I spoke to many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and they did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term, we achieved one of the most groundbreaking peace agreements in generations, the Abraham Accords.
Palestinians literally weren't even involved in that at all. a peace agreement, and Palestine was not asked, not involved.
And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future.
Sims are walking out, apparently. It's very cowardly that CNN is not showing the dissent at all.
Not so much lately with everything going on with Ukraine and Russia, but a lot of things are happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine. Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight. The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense with no security, with no anything.
Why are they shaking their heads? The Democrats are clapping at our support for Ukraine.
Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years?
Huh?
Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes. $2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that. They're Russian young people.
That's her dissent is clapping.
Not Americans, but I want it to stop. Meanwhile,
Wait, what? He calls Elizabeth Warren Pocahontas because she, earlier in her career, did a lot of, like, I'm like 1/16 Native American, and she's not.
oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than...
No, I mean, it is true. She did do that.
...has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said, at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine. The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It's time to stop this madness. It's time
Reloaded is right.
Killing. It's time to end this senseless war. If you
And the war does need to end.
You have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid
But they're extorting. They're extorting Ukraine.
a teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The
This is the guy with weed, right?
administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But
Nah, he had that weed, bro.
his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that, and they are here tonight.
We're about to hit the 2-hour mark. I know, this is so fucking long. It's 11 p.m. in DC. Like, are these people on, what meds are they on?
To have you safe and sound and with us, as fate would have.
This is way past Nancy's bedtime.
Was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it? Where his mother has lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 3rd.
He's weaving, dude. Yeah.
That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son.
Did Bernie leave?
I never forgot.
Like, why aren't there shots of Bernie leaving? That's such bad TV.
At that same rally.
Who are you doing this for? CNN's just bending the knee.
And a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them.
Bro, there's so many of these individual stories. It's been like an hour of these. I'm sorry, man. He's like not talking about policy. He's not talking about. He's hardly hitting any of the notes. He talked about foreign policy for like a little bit with Ukraine just then, but like what are we talking about now?
Country doctors. We thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you.
Hasn't brought up labor once, yeah. I don't know how many times, hopefully, I'm going to keep showing it, but you guys need to understand, and if there's one thing you take away from this stream, it's the Democrats are never going to save you. This is all they can do. Look, this is their dissent. Look at this.
3 beautiful ladies right now.
So protect, you are not going to be saved. You have to save yourself. You have to go out and build it. Get the fuck off your ass. Go out into your community. Go do something. Organize, chat. It means a lot. We need to right now.
It was love like Corey's that built our country.
This ain't doing shit. No. I mean, they're barely doing anything. They're actually like not doing anything. They're holding paddles.
My life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that.
I was saved by God. He's been ordained by the deity. Super normal thing to say. I've been chosen by God to be here to save America.
Thank you very much. From the patriots of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the rock.
Wait, which heroes in Gettysburg? Wait, can you go back to Gettysburg? Which ones are you calling the heroes there? I'm actually curious.
Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom.
Nice people on both sides, exactly.
In this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us, Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation. that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country, because we are a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean, strode into the unknown wilderness, and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent,
Manifest destiny, bro.
the highways, and graced the world with American marvels like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam, and the towering Golden Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world. And
Fascists?
countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had
Blood on the soil.
for our freedom.
Blood and soil. It's all here.
Liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We're going to create the highest quality of life,
Dominant.
safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we are going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond.
What a waste of money.
And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable
I feel a Roman salute is coming.
American spirit. And we are going
Listen, we don't have an Elon cam. It's probably happened a bunch.
to dream.
What
Every
up, Chuck?
single day we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve. My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future, because the golden age of America
Fight, fight, fight isn't a dog whistle. It's a reference to his assassination attempt.
has ever been seen before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
Did they color coordinate? Chuck Dies 50 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chuck. Did they color coordinate and all wear pink? Are they doing like pussy hat stuff? Cubed, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Oh my god. Chat, pink clothing won't save us. Also, general takeaways, he didn't really talk about Gaza at all. Like, did he even say the word Gaza one time during that speech? I don't think he did, if I missed it. He talked about Israel briefly to like shit on the Iron Dome, and then to like say they're in a rough neighborhood and blow his own dick about the Abraham Accords. But there wasn't really any other talk about Israel, which is kind of interesting. Like, he didn't talk about October 7th. He didn't, you know what I mean? Like, actually, you know, that's kind of interesting. I don't know what to take away from that, but it's interesting, you know? I mean, he didn't talk about domestic. He barely talked about like deportation. He didn't. I don't think I heard the word deportation. He didn't talk about ICE agents. I don't know. It was interesting. Interesting. This is not like me giving him props. I'm just like making observations. You know what I mean? I hate liberals so much, man. Yeah, of course. That's what, like, listen, if you take anything away from this, like I said before, Trump exists and is doing these speeches to project power, to make you think that he's getting everything he wants done, that there's this, like, you know, like everything is going to happen exactly how he wants it. This is not the truth. The truth is much more complicated. There are courts who are going to challenge these things. I don't put much faith in that, though, even. There are people who are on the ground, who are doing this work, who are helping each other, who are going to resist at every opportunity. And they're going to fight. And, the people will save ourselves. We will save ourselves. I believe this with my whole entire heart. We will resist at every opportunity. And regardless of whatever suppression that he thinks he can do with Truth Social posts about, you know, college protesters, none of that shit matters. None of that shit matters at all. Repression will never, like, that stuff does not work. These people are brave. Like, the students who are fighting for Palestine are brave, and they're doing it despite the fucking, you know, despite the risks. They're doing it because there are risks. They're brave because there are risks, you know, and people will continue to fight. They always will. Okay, I do have a little bit of hopium here, because we have a brand new footage, never before seen, from inside Hins Hall. The Battle of Hins Hall. That's what they're calling it. Colombia has issued its first expulsion for alleged involvement in the occupation of Hins Hall. In response, we are releasing never-before-seen footage of the Battle of Hins Hall, which was smuggled out in a militant's bra, with a message to the student intifada. What's happening? This is new footage from inside Hins Hall at Columbia. This is the night of the raid of Hins Hall. No, not with ICE. This was in like June of last year. During the student intifada, there were encampments across the country. Encampments demanding that universities divest from Israel, and in protest of the United States foreign policy supporting the genocide in Gaza. It's okay. I'm happy to give context. I assume sometimes too much, and if people don't understand like that, that's totally fine. We can talk. Well, I'm happy to give the context. This is in Colombia, in New York City. Cameraman running up to be a body. Fucking awesome.
Free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Students, hold your ground! Students, hold your ground! NYPD back down! NYPD back down! Students, hold your ground! Students, hold your ground! NYPD back down! NYPD back down! Students, hold your ground! Students, hold your ground! NYPD back down! NYPD back down! Students, hold your ground! Students, hold your ground!
Yeah, what up? A fellow Cine Stubborn. This footage is so amazing. I'm just taking it in, bro. I'm just taking it in. This is our, like, this is what we are capable of. Remember, no matter what fucking Trump says and how powerful he makes him out to be, this is a few hundred people. Yeah, exactly, Nene. The students are treated immediately, like, yeah. Damn, dude. Fuck. Damn. Ear protection.
Well.
Ear protection. Becca, thank you for the tier 3.
What did you just say?
They have a YouTube? Is it what's on there?
Subscribed.
Oh, they have a Telegram channel too. I'm not joining that though. Telegram is sketch as fuck to me. Here's also some footage. Some footage from UCLA.
Requires that everyone must leave the encampment and all unauthorized structures and tents immediately. If you fail to leave and remain present in the encampment, you will be in violation of the law. Please leave the area immediately.
students are so brave.
Just breathe! Exhale! Exhale!
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Gina.
This is so dangerous.
We are not an authoritarian nation where we silence people or squash dissent.
The protest forced you to reconsider any of the policies with regard to the region?
No. Thank you.
Mr. President, do you think the National Guard should intervene?
People believe that if you work hard and play by the rules.
We will fight and we will win. That's all I gotta say about it. Okay, let's watch some decompression. Elisa Slotkin is doing the response. Oh my god.
Americans made it clear that prices are too high and that the government needs to be more responsive to their needs. America wants change.
I have to watch this.
Responsible way to make change and a reckless way.
Oh.
Make that change without forgetting who we are as a country and as a democracy.
That'll tell
That's
him.
what I'm going to lay out tonight. Because whether you're from Wyandotte or Wichita, most Americans share three core beliefs: that the middle class is the engine of our country, that strong national security protects us from harm.
Oh my god.
Democracy, no matter how messy, is unparalleled and worth fighting for.
Oh my god.
Let's start with the economy. Michigan literally invented the middle class, the revolutionary idea that you could work at an auto plant and afford the car you were building. That's the American dream. And in order to expand and protect the middle class, we have to do a few basic things. We need to bring down the price of things we spend the most money on: groceries, housing, healthcare. We need to make more things in America with good-paying union jobs and bring our supply chains back home from places like China. We need to give American businesses
Surely this will put in. Yeah.
to invest and create the jobs of the future. And we need a tax system that's fair for people who don't happen to make $1 billion. Look, the president talked a big game on the economy, but it's always important to read the fine print. So, do his plans actually help Americans get ahead? Not even close. President Trump is trying to deliver an unprecedented giveaway to his billionaire friends. He's on the hunt to find trillions of dollars to pass along to the wealthiest in America. And to do that, he's going to make you pay in every part of your life.
I think also like they're doing a big disservice. Like after Trump goes on there and does his weave shit and like, you know, has everybody laughing and stuff, you come out with this like fucking boring ass teleprompter read. Like you have no charisma. You don't feel, it doesn't feel like you're talking to me at all. It feels like all these words were carefully selected and placed in front of you.
Proposals doesn't work without going after your health care. Meanwhile, for those keeping score, the national debt is going up, not down. And if he's not careful, he could walk us right.
National debt. Yeah, these are things we care about.
And one more thing. In order to pay for his plan, he could very well come after your retirement. The Social Security, Medicare, and VA benefits you worked your whole life to earn.
Wait, Bernie is speaking?
But Elon Musk just called
I'd rather watch that for sure.
the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time. While we're on the subject of Elon Musk, is there anyone in America who is comfortable with him and his gang of 20-year-olds using their own
from Medicaid will either have to shut down, lay off workers, or significantly scale back the services they provide seniors? Gee, I didn't hear that from Trump tonight either. It would be a devastating blow, these cuts to Medicaid, for the 32 million
Bernie left the chamber? Well, yeah, you had to prepare for this.
community health centers. And it's not just Medicaid that Trump's budget would cut. It would also cut nutrition assistance by at least $230 billion. Now, I want you to think about that for a moment. And can you imagine the billionaire class, people who can support their families. Some of these guys have tens of billions of dollars. Support their families for the next 10 generations, 50 generations. People who live in incredible opulence. People who own their own jet planes. They own their own private islands. They own their own spaceships. Trying to get tax breaks by taking food out of the mouths of low-income kids. That truly is disgusting.
It gets worse.
Is the Robert
They're taking it from fucking like third world, you know, like babies who are literally starving to death, or who like get Ebola in Africa. Like it's Elon on that scale.
For the past several weeks, he and his good friend Elon Musk, who was up there in the audience tonight, have been throwing hundreds of thousands of federal employees off their jobs. Now, I know some of you are saying, well, that's too bad, you know, but that's the federal government, not me, you know, it's not me, it's just those guys who work for the federal government. But I want you to think about this. Think about it for a moment. If Musk and his friends can arbitrarily throw federal workers out on the street today, what do you think that Musk and his fellow billionaires will be doing tomorrow when artificial intelligence and robotics explode in this country? Do you think they'll give a damn about you and your families? No, they will treat you exactly the way they're treating federal employees today. You will be out on the street as well. But it is not only absurd domestic policies that we've got to fight. For the first time in our 250-year history, we have a president who is turning his back on democracy and allying us with authoritarianism.
Okay, Bernie.
We must not abandon.
That's historical revisionism at best, bro. That is not true. We have aligned ourselves with fucking anti-democracy authoritarians lots of times.
Very clear.
Lots of times.
Regardless of where Trump is taking this country, here's what I think and what I believe the American people want us to do. They want us to end a corrupt campaign finance system. Well, golly gee, I didn't hear Mr. Trump talk
Visora, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in.
Campaign finance.
We're watching Bernie's response to this.
Allows a handful of billionaires to buy elections.
Denmark in the house. Let's go.
That someone like Elon Musk can contribute over $270 million to help get Trump elected, and then he gets to run the government.
This is the most Hitlerite speech I've seen Trump make. Yeah, I mean, he's always fascist, like, as fuck.
Stands up to
I think it could have been worse, though.
In Gaza.
I thought he might pardon Chauvin.
Millions of dollars in campaign contributions.
When he started talking about cops, I was like, oh, he's going to pardon Derek Chauvin right now. I can tell. I felt it.
People want us to end this disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision and move to the public funding.
He also didn't talk about, like, protesters, even though he tweeted that this morning.
About one person, one vote, not billionaires buying the political candidates of their choice. And further, no, we should not be giving tax breaks to billionaires. That's not what we should be doing. We must demand that the wealthiest people in this country start paying their fair share of taxes.
Also, didn't Chauvin get, like, convicted in state court?
$7.25 an hour to a living wage of at least $17 an hour. We must make it easier for workers to join trade unions, grow the union movement, and prevent corporations from violating labor laws with impunity by passing the PRO Act, legislation that I will be introducing tomorrow.
Yeah.
No.
Sound killer. They're not in opposition. Like we gotta get our hope somewhere else, from yourself. Save yourselves. The Democrats will not save you. Bernie will not save you.
For the next 75 years, by scrapping the cap that allows a billionaire to pay the same amount into Social Security as a truck driver. Too many of our seniors are hurting today for us to be talking about cutting Social Security. Over 20% seniors in this country living on $15,000 a year or less. Further,
I mean, they were all there.
Massive cuts to Medicaid. We must join every other major country in guaranteeing health care to all of our people through a Medicare for all single-payer program. We must also take on the greed of the pharmaceutical industry.
Okay, well, this is boring. Fuck this. This is boring. North Korea. We're doing Mike okay. We're doing travel videos. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it, bro. We need to reset, man. I'm not gonna lie, the vibes are fucked, but we'll reset. Don't worry. We're gonna get this. What is the deal with that? Oh, god damn it. Because of this? Sorry, chat, hold on. This video is good. Yeah, I can't wait. We love Mike okay here.
On the 20th of February 2025, I became the first British tourist to gain access to North Korea in over 5 years. I am not a journalist, I have no political agenda, and I do not support the regime of the Democratic People's Republic of Korea.
What is this disclaimer?
Welcome to the very cold Yanji, northeast China. 20 kilometers in that direction lies a country so secretive that when I was flying in, we had to close the blinds on the windows of the plane because we weren't allowed to look outside. Tomorrow morning.
What? That's wild. Sound Killer, thank you for the tier 1. Wait, that's wild.
Just subscribe.
I've never heard that.
Morning, I'll be among the first group of.
We definitely need a vibe shift. I know, that's what I'm trying to do. I'll be right back.
Inside North Korea. Without any further ado, roll the cliche intro featuring a compilation of news reporters saying the words North Korea over and over and over and over again.
North Korea.
North Korea.
North Korea.
North Korea. North Korea.
British travel influencer Mike O'Kennedy, one of the first Western tourists to visit North Korea since before the pandemic.
Looks like North Korea's back on the menu, boys. It's the most isolated country on Earth, and since January 2020, it's been completely closed to the outside world. Until now. While 13 of North Korea's administrative divisions remain closed, one has opened up. Rason. Not only is it the one place in the world where Russia, China, and North Korea, the three bad boys of Eastern politics, stand side by side, it also happens to be North Korea's controlled experiment with foreign trade. Come with me on this two-part series as we step into the most secretive and isolated country on Earth, North Korea. Hello, I'd like to speak to literally anyone outside of North Korea. No, didn't think so. Now, before we head into North Korea, let's clear up a few things. This is going to be unlike anything I've ever filmed, and that's because North Korea is unlike anywhere I've ever been. I like to do things so unaccompanied. Whereas I'm going to be very accompanied. I'll be with a tour group and a tour guide. It's the only way that you can see North Korea is with a tour. I like to do things unplanned. This is going to be very planned. The next 5 days have been meticulously planned months in advance by the tour company. I also like to do things as uncensored as possible. Now, this is North Korea. The rules are different. I'd imagine there's going to be things that we can and can't do, things we can and can't see. But what we're going to do is what we always do and go in.
This is really interesting. I also love that he lives in Vietnam, so he I don't know. I feel like a lot of people might make this video and be like, this is communism, but he knows that it's not true. Vietnam couldn't be further from this.
With an open mind, with an unbiased perspective, and I promise you, I'll be showing you exactly what it is I see. Now, I've got to get out of this fucking forest. This is the Chinese border going into North Korea, and it's a border that quite literally hasn't been used in over 5 years by a tourist.
it'll be interesting to see what the Korean...
Dude, it's so cool that he's like the first British person to go in there. That's so cool.
Passport, my 47 copies of the DVD Team America World Police, and I'll try and document the process. After crossing the bridge over the Tumen River, the body of water separating China and North Korea, our passports were checked, stamped, and then we were instructed to list every electronic device in our possession. That list had to match our items on the way out, not because they're worried about what we might take with us, but because they're concerned about what we might leave behind. You're not allowed to bring anything that could be considered politically sensitive, such as a book about North Korea.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you like lost your phone? If you left your phone in a taxi and now you're just like a prisoner of the North Korean state.
External political content. And just like that, we're in North Korea. Let's see what planned adventures there are for us over the next 5 days. Starting with a bus through the countryside. Let's see what we can see.
None of my data is against the DPRK. No, but he's saying you have to give them a list that you have to, and you have to leave with that list. So if you lose your phone when you're in North Korea and you're trying to leave and they're like, where's your phone? You know? They'll be like, you gave it to the center.
The very first thing that struck me was the sheer amount of farmland. With 80% of North Korea covered in mountains, every available piece of usable land is dedicated to farming, and I mean every single piece. This isn't just due to necessity, but also stems from the country's core ideology of self-reliance, which prioritizes producing as much of its own food as possible rather than depending on imports. We were also told that the country doesn't use any form of chemical fertilizer. The residents are asked to collect their own bodily waste, which is then taken to the fields and used as organic fertilizer.
Okay. That sounds like kind of based. I'm sure they're way healthier. Yeah, that sounds... I would be interested to taste the difference between that. Yeah, that's definitely cool.
Communist country, there are no advertisements in North Korea. Instead, almost everywhere you look, you'll see this government propaganda designed to inspire the people. This one says, unwavering loyalty. We had 5 North Koreans with us, 3 guides, a driver, and a photographer. They were very friendly, always polite, and they did their absolute best to make sure that we felt at ease. But no matter how welcoming they seemed, there was no shaking this feeling that we were being watched. Always. So walking into the nature reserve now, as much as I love... This is where this trip's going to be really tough for me because...
It's filled with propaganda. It's also funny because in his Vietnam video, he talks about the exact same thing, where he's like, you know, when you're driving on the road in rural Vietnam, there's very rarely like large billboards with like some like ugly art on it. It's this like, you know, beautiful communist, you know, like hand-drawn picture that is meant to just like inspire hope, and he talks about it being like a really cool aspect of being in Vietnam. But yeah, in North Korea, it's like propaganda. I mean, also though, like unwavering loyalty, that's a different ideological drive than, you know, like workers uniting or like the various things that are printed on the Vietnamese propaganda posters that I own personally.
As much as I love around and seeing the things that they want you to see, the deer park, and we're going to visit a bank, which is going to be very interesting. What I'm interested in is what's going on beyond those mountains, and beyond those mountains, and in these villages. I've got a feeling there's not going to be a lot of human interaction on this trip, which makes me very sad. Give me a bag of your finest.
Oh, it's interesting, yeah. I was wondering, I was going to say, like, can he not film his, like, tour guides and stuff like that? Like, I mean, you're interacting. You said there's 5 North Koreans with you. That's like, you know, I would be asking and talking to them a lot.
A bag of your finest carrots, please, sir. I'll take whatever you've got. I'll take some corn. Get some corn. Thanks, dude. There you go. So they use They raise them. One of the reasons they raise them, for meat is one of them, and also they cut off the antlers every couple of years, and they use the antlers to make some kind of medicine. Go away. Oh, fucking hell, go on, mate.
I mean, the antlers fall off, so.
Yeah. Oh, you're scaring him off. You were scaring him off. Oh, fucking hell.
No, we do not watch Bald and Bankrupt.
Don't worry, I'm not from America. I'm not from fucking hell. I said the word America and they've all gone nuts. The fur changes colour.
Yeah, completely different.
Yeah?
Very beautiful.
Oh, wow. The thing is, because we're feeding them,
Yep.
every time they see a white dude now, they're going to get hungry. Come with me to visit a mineral water factory.
He's like, yay. Yeah, not my desired stop. I do love a factory. I'm not going to lie. I find factories very cool and fascinating. But mineral water, of all the things.
Mr. Moon, you said this is a factory.
Yeah.
This is a factory. Where are the factory workers? The people working here?
What's the day today?
The day today is
Saturday?
Thursday.
Thursday?
Yeah. I just noticed. This is a.
So they get Thursday off. That sounds based.
This is a mineral water factory. The water runs straight from the mountain into this building, and there is kind of like a grotto. I'll get some more videos with my camera, with my phone. Kind of like a grotto where there's just water pouring out and a cup where you can go and drink the water. And nothing else here. And no one else here. Let me show you what this thing looks like on a good camera.
Yeah, no, talk about the facade. It is a pretty building. And even on the inside, like, look at all this stuff they have.
A little bit of the old... What did he say? Don't drink too much of it. Because you could get sick. Pretty much every individual house I saw in this region looked exactly the same. Simple white walls with blue roofs. In North Korea, all property is owned by the state and the people don't get to choose where they live. Housing and living arrangements are largely influenced by a family's political, social, and economic background. However, many believe that...
Like, source? I just want to... Can you, like, ask a North Korean person, like, that you're with? Where they live? Did they choose? I feel like you can have these conversations. I'm just saying, I don't think this is something you have to speculate on. Even in North Korea, I get it. It's like weird what you can and can't talk about. I think there are ways to have that conversation. You know? Like, oh, where are you from? Why do you live there? Have you ever been anywhere else? Like, these are normal conversations that aren't inherently political, but you're still learning, right?
This traditional system is getting outdated, with financial wealth playing an increasingly dominant role over social...
How did you come to this work? You know, like, how did you get this job? Like, these are all questions that actually reveal something about the culture, but don't, like, it's not political. It's just a question.
One thing that really impressed me with these new rural housing developments. My guide told me the government is currently building 500 high-quality homes in every county per year. With 145 counties across the country, that's a...
All the footage looks like AI. What do you mean? What?
Hi, how are you? Let's see what a North Korean hotel room looks like.
Why is he so out of breath?
What do we have? Coffee, tea, water. I think this is a heated bed scenario. That'd be...
Let's go.
We've got a phone. Let's try and call someone.
Turn that TV on right now.
Hello, I'd like to speak to literally anyone outside of North Korea. No, you didn't think so. Oh, the windows have been sealed shut. We love that. We do love that. Good for fire emergencies. First impression. we spent 2 hours traveling on a bus from the border of China. I reckon I saw about 20 people in that time. Not a lot of people, no cars, maybe like 1 or 2 taxis in that whole journey. People on bicycles, the people that I did see were on bicycles. They're out on the farm. I didn't see any farming equipment and didn't see any, considering the amount of farming equipment there is here.
I saw South Korean news once talking about a new public housing in the DPRK. They were like, it's free, but there's no elevator, as if it's not the second most sanctioned country. Yeah, that's also hilarious. Like, for a free house for a homeless person, but they have to walk upstairs. They're never going to take that deal. It's like, okay, bro. Okay, dude. Like, yeah, most people actually don't have elevators in their house. I don't know if you know that. You know? Yeah, like...
Yeah, no tractors.
I've never lived in an apartment building with an elevator, I don't think.
No harvesting crap, you know? Where I am now, Rason, is an incredibly unique and a very, very unvisited part of North Korea, even before COVID. And it's very, very interesting. A lot of foreign investment. Think of it as a kind of experiment by the North Koreans to introduce some form of capitalism into the country. I'm going to learn about it. We're going to look around. We're here for 5 days, man. Forget about it. Chill out, man. Chill.
Only 5 days?
I'm going to bed. Ugh.
I hope it was worth it. I bet this would be expensive, but worth it. But again, like, I don't know. I guess he had to have been explicitly told you can't interview us on camera. You know? Or there's no way he wouldn't be filming with the people in his car if not, you know?
This. Okay, I guess I'm buying a whole deck of ciggies then.
Hell yeah.
So those are 727s.
Yeah.
727 stands for 7/27/1953, the day of the end of the Korean War. The most expensive one and the most nationalistic one, and the one smoked by Chairman Kim.
Who's that guy?
Thank you, madam. So the cigarettes I bought back there in the souvenir shop.
Who's this guy?
I used Chinese money for. Now you might be thinking, Mike, you're in North Korea. What are you doing using Chinese money? Rason, the district I'm in at the moment, is a special economic zone, which means that its economic policies differ from the rest of the country. Now, let's speak to someone who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about, because I don't. Justin, what makes Rason different, and why is it a special economic zone?
So a special economic zone, such as Rason, invites foreign investment. So we have a lot of Russian and Chinese companies that are doing business here. It gives Northeast China easy access to the Rajin port. Also, Vladivostok, the port there, freezes over for about half the year, so it gives the Russians access to a port that isn't frozen in the region.
Yeah.
And it also gives the DPRK the opportunity to earn hard foreign currency, which they can then put into social programs that, you know, are used to prop up
the rest
of the country and the social programs on which the DPRK exists.
Wait, you say what are the what are the social these guys do social programs for their citizens? Is that so bad? Like what? Wait. I wish we had social programs.
감사합니다. This is the Golden Triangle Bank in Rajin, and I've just gone and opened up my own North Korean bank account. I'm supposed to say
whoa.
But it's a North Korean bank account. And North Korean DPRK money, which you can not spend, really. This is primarily used by locals to pay their monthly electricity and water bills, which comes to a whopping 5 US cents per month.
Oh my God. 5 cents per month?
And this is about £1. and I've got about 13,000 DPRK money.
Supposedly that's what happened.
Wow, so they provide heating and heating and electricity in a very cold, wintry nation for 5 cents a month. How do they do that? I wonder. Huh. That's crazy.
Big TV screen out on the street playing a children's cartoon, and it looks like locals have gathered around.
The currency is worthless. What do you mean? That's a great exchange rate. What are you talking about? Or if you're paying 5 cents for all of your like bills, what? That's really good. What are you talking about?
Let's go and take a look. Hello, sir. Ayong, ayong. How are you?
What the fuck is on that TV, dude?
It was quite nice then, even having that very, very minute interaction with that man, shaking his hand and getting a smile from him. That is the absolute most interaction I've had an entire day with any member of the public here in North Korea.
Retiring DPRK? No, Vietnam better.
Here in
Vietnam's better.
North Korea, and it's one that I fully expected. I mean, there's quite literally, other than the group that I'm with, no one here. It's strange. There's one lady there. Hi.
It's a popular children's cartoon, Squirrel and Hedgehog. Cute animals fight with guns and shit. Like, wait, there was a show like that. I think it was like an internet show, and then it got like a TV show. It was like cute animals, but they always like kill each other very violently. Happy Tree Friends. That's it, yeah.
Also finding it incredibly strange to like not be able to
I said it before you guys.
In the morning I won't be able to wake up and go for a walk. I won't be able to wake up and go and have food. You just always with. We've got 4 guides with us.
It's like Happy Tree Friends meets G.I. Joe and more communists. That sounds awesome.
4 people watching us at all times. For the past 5 years.
Wait, so you can interview them? Mike, what have you been doing? What are you doing?
There's been no travelling for you between here and Pyongyang?
Just individually.
Ah, okay. Is that because of COVID or anything?
COVID, yeah.
COVID.
Very serious.
Was COVID here for the whole 5 years? How long did COVID situation last?
Sir, okay, later.
Okay, can I ask you later?
Yeah, later.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
Okay, he kind of shows that what happens. Yeah, I think that was kind of informative. Although that was a pretty political question. I think, like I said, I think that you are kind of stepping on. I wouldn't ask that. You know, talking about COVID and stuff, like that's probably not good. Talking about like personal lives, details in their personal life. That's where you're going to get good info.
No camera. As you can see, my guy wasn't comfortable talking about COVID on camera, but off camera he told me that the virus was sent over in a package attached to a balloon from South Korea. It spread fast, but thanks to Kim Jong-un's quick action, North Korea completely contained the outbreak in exactly 90 days. Honestly, that's not too hard to believe, considering how easily the country can lock things down and control its people.
I mean, that is interesting that they had any cases, because I'm sure they locked that shit down quick, and it's pretty like you know, going in and out of North Korea has got to be pretty hard.
There is
like Vietnam also was very good at putting containing COVID, because they did contact tracing. They if somebody tested positive for COVID, that person was put in lockdown immediately, and they were like, every single person that they met was found, you know, and they were put in lockdown. They fucking locked that shit really, really quickly.
Possibility that I was the drunkest man in North Korea yesterday. Apparently, the soju. So there's a very popular alcohol in Korea, South Korea and North Korea, called soju, which is made from don't fucking know. And it's apparently the one that they have in North Korea because
it's rice wine, right? Is soju? What is? I'm actually curious now. Yeah, it's made from rice. Rice wine, yeah. Vietnam has a lot of rice wine as well. It's really good, really yummy. I love doing rice wine shots in Vietnam.
Products.
I love soju too. Yeah, me too.
All domestic.
My go-to when I lived in Vietnam was I would go to the PC bangs, the gaming cafes. I would boot up some Counter-Strike, and then you could order like a bowl of noodles and some like I would get noodles and Sprite, and I'd bring a bottle of soju, and they give you these like comically large, very American like with a handle like cups to put the beverage in, and so I would just pour my soju and my Sprite in there and sip on that and just play Asian server CSGO. Why did you live in Vietnam? I was a camera operator for a pretty big food and travel channel out there, but I moved out there with no job, and I taught English at a high school for a few years and just kind of was out there for the adventure. Was traveling around the region a lot. I moved out there in 2016, right before the election. I read the tea leaves.
Produced, for example, the cigarettes and the alcohol, they're domestically produced and they're organic. So apparently,
was it the best? Yeah, best ever food review show. Yeah, I worked for him for a year and a half, almost 2 years, from like 300,000 subscribers to 3.5 million.
Alcohol doesn't really give you a hangover. What are we doing today? We're going to...
How much so much of it? You're familiar with my work.
Government-approved authors, government-approved themes about the party, basically. And then we're going to maybe buy some propaganda memorabilia. And then we're going to...
I wouldn't touch that shit. That's what they sent that kid home with a coma. That's what that guy got for, dude. Don't touch any of the propaganda there.
To go and go see some schools, a secondary school. And
does North Korea smoke weed? I read they did somewhere.
But
I'd be surprised.
So that'll be fun for the orphans.
I would be very surprised.
Today, we have a surprise for you. A fat, hungover white dude is coming to look at you. So this is a foreign language bookshop, and I'd say 99% of the material here is about the leaders, about the party.
Wait, they had one with the Trump meeting. Look, this was in Hanoi.
And the material.
Wait, it was in Hanoi, but it has Singapore on the bottom. Did they meet in Singapore too?
Here is about the leaders, about the party. Thank you. So these are anti-American propaganda postcards.
Wow.
And these are American soldiers here.
Wait, that's cool.
God.
Oh, that's so sick. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. They said scoreboard.
I'm actually running a giveaway where I'll be personally writing and sending these postcards to 5 people. All you have to do is follow me on Instagram and message me telling me one thing that you learned from this video. Warning, if you're from the US and you get one, it might come with a visit from the National Security Agency. Big North Korean soldier, lots of American soldiers in a crash plane down here. Dude. This is a bottle of North Korean rattlesnake brandy, and it's supposedly a classic drink here in DPRK.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a bottle of it and I'll update.
Make this into merch. I need that on a hoodie. I was actually, I don't know. I mean, we're pretty far away from merch. I think as a community, we need to grow a little bit more for that to be worth it. But I was thinking about the ethics of like using maybe like inspiration from the getting an original drawing done, but like inspiration from the Vietnamese propaganda posters I have and stuff, and using that kind of aesthetic, which is pretty similar to that too. You know, like this kind of stuff.
You on whether or not I can actually leave, not just DPRK, but get out of China with this thing.
But I don't know. Is that weird? Is that weird of me? Is there anybody that would be upset with me for that? I'm like still like kind of, I don't know about the ethics. I'm still thinking about it.
The guys picked up this book on Juche, North Korea's core ideology. In simple terms, it promotes total self-reliance.
Like this stuff.
North Korea's core ideology. In simple
this stuff, you know, like this kind of aesthetic, right? I think it's sick.
In terms, it promotes total self-reliance, politically, economically, and militarily, rejecting any dependence on foreign powers. The irony is, I'm in Razon, a region actively experimenting with foreign trade and investment. It seems like we're living in a world where even North Korea can't survive without outside support. Can you explain to me what these big circles on the floor are?
A mass dancing point.
Yeah.
With, special occasions are the birthday of President Kim Il-sung and
yeah.
the birthday of General Kim Jong-il.
Yeah.
So we had a grand mass dancing here.
Okay.
Young people, so the students.
On the birthdays of the leaders, students will come around here and they'll do some kind of choreographed dancing.
Yeah.
Very interesting. And what does this say over here, this big sign?
Yeah, long live the revolutionary idea of the great comrade Kim Jong-un. What? Korea is a socialist country. The first criterion for the calling socialist country, the first one is education.
Okay, see, like this is good shit.
Free.
Look at those outfits.
Very easy to hang the bag. Our marshal gave detailed instructions about how to make it better.
Ah, so Marshal Kim Jong-un had these ideas.
Yes, ideas
to make this.
To make a chair.
And make this bigger. Yeah. And that was his ideas that he implemented. Interesting.
Come on, dude.
What about this? It's a thick forest. Yeah, okay. Now think about why the rainforests are in danger and what you have to do to protect them, okay? Yes. Discuss in groups and play some roles.
Hey.
Oh,
hi, Sada. Hi. Oh, what are you doing?
And you see, we are picking up the flowers. Yes.
Okay, well, why are they learning English? Yeah, classes in English class are cringe, but it's more interesting that they are even learning English. You know, they could learn Chinese. I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of people learning Chinese too, but that's interesting. Sleeper agents, clearly, yeah.
Look at me, I'm that built right here. Yes, I see so too.
Oh my god, good heavens.
It's also hella impressive that their English is this good and they can't watch TV. Like there's no, they can't watch any English media. Everybody in my like classes when I talked about when I taught English, everybody who was really, really good at English, the kids I didn't need to pay attention to because their English was so good, they were all like super online watching all of the American movies and TV shows. Like that's what they learned it online. Like everybody's learning it online. North Korea, the most tight-lipped, conservative, and controlling country in the world, is also a weed smoker's paradise. Despite the government's deadly stance on the use and distribution of hard drugs like crystal meth, which has a notorious legacy in the country, marijuana is reportedly not considered a drug. As a result, it's the discerning North Korean gentleman's roll-up of choice, suggesting that for weed smokers at least, North Korea might be a paradise after all. There's no taboo around pot smoking in the country. Many residents know the drug exists and have smoked it. Really? Is this real? That's very interesting. I mean, I will say, honestly, you could smoke weed in Vietnam and nobody cared. It was never a problem. I never ever had a problem. Like if I was at like a bar or something, you could go to the smoking patio and smoke a joint almost everywhere. I don't think I ever got told not to, ever. It was fine everywhere. That is interesting though.
Oh, what's the matter? Oh, it's not right. Yes. No, this is get wrong because you just get wrong.
This Koryo tour guide said it's false, except for medicinal uses in rural regions. What is this video? What is this?
Everybody, a very quick video today, but a kind of fun and interesting one. Is weed legal in North Korea? So I'm not entirely sure where this rumor came from, but it is a rumor. A lot of people say like weed is grown in North Korea, it's legal in North Korea, stuff like that. So I wanted to talk a little bit about this rumor and clear it up, basically, because unfortunately,
Teddy, I understand your skepticism about AI, but your radar is way off. I hope it gets better. Everything we've seen, there's not been any AI.
Those who were looking to go to North Korea and get high, the answer is no. Weed is not legal in North Korea. It's not legal to transport it, it's not legal to take it into the country, and it's certainly not legal to smoke it in the country. So I hope that kind of clears.
I don't believe her.
What I will say though is that hemp is grown in North Korea, and this is for industrial purposes. And some...
I think she's lying. I trust Vice more.
Hello, my name is Michael. Can you say Michael? Perfect, perfect. I'm from, can anyone guess what country? England, fantastic, well done.
My name is Kim Kyung-ryong.
Wow, and what's your name?
My name is Kim.
There was a soldier who got arrested for having marijuana in North Korea. A North Korean soldier?
Put your hands up if you're...
Or an American soldier. Because... I maybe think... An American... Yeah, what the fuck is an American soldier doing in North Korea, bro?
Subject is...
Yeah, I think maybe the weed was not the issue. That guy was a spy.
You like English? Cool. What's your favorite thing about English?
My favorite thing is conversation.
Conversation, me too. I love conversation. You're this English teacher. Nice to meet you. Michael, nice to meet you. What do you like about the countryside? Beautiful?
Now, under the wise leadership of our family mushroom in Jungwon, the countryside has been changing.
Yes. I don't know. No, how has it been changing?
Now, new houses were built and
Yes.
also gymnasium, park, and swimming pool, and so on were also built. Do you like daughters or son?
Do I have a daughter? I have no children, but I think I would like to have a daughter because girls are much nicer than boys. Do you think so?
Yes.
I think girls are more polite. Boys are not polite. What do you think?
Girls are mean. No, at their age, the girls are the mean ones.
I think it's very different on every person. Some boys are more polite than some girls.
Okay, I agree.
I think you are.
Thank you so much. One day, would you like to visit any other countries?
Streamer exposed? Nah, dude. You don't. Come on now. Come on now.
What countries would you like to
Is this how Trump wants every American to talk about him? True. True.
visit?
England because I learning English.
Yeah.
And then Chinese and so on.
Very cool. I've been to China. Very nice, very beautiful country.
How many times have you been to China?
I've been to China 3 times.
Like, this is good. Talk to them about their desires to travel. This is interesting. I love this.
1 year ago, I traveled across all of China with a truck driver. His name was Mr. Chen, and he was awesome.
How long did it take?
It took me
Yeah, their English is really good. Really good.
about 5 days. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're about to see possibly the most cringy performance anyone has ever given on a volleyball court in the history of forever.
At least take your puffer off, dude. That was you. That was yours. Oh my god. Terrible. Really bad. That's cute though.
What you're about to see is the very latest #1 chart-topping single released by the DPRK, performed by the Children's Academy of Rajin. It's called Friendly Father.
Okay, so the thing is that it's not like we're not doing this in America. We are. We're just not forcing every foreign media. We're not forcing every single foreign media that comes into the country to watch it. Like if we took every foreign media that came into the country, you know, if we took them all and we put them all in like Alabama and in a random elementary school, it's gonna look like this too. You know, like Texas is full of places like this. That's the difference, you know, is that North Korea doesn't understand that this looks really weird when you just like put the first British guy to go into the country in 5 years, who's a YouTuber, when you put him in this room, it's like, this is very weird. This is really weird. Wait, Hasan's being doomer. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think he's gotta start like checking out. He needs to get more in tune with the resistance. That's all I want. That's all I want. He needs to stop watching Trump 7 hours a day and like start getting in touch and covering the resistance that's happening on the ground, because it's happening. It's happening. Lol is on bad. That's not what I'm saying at all. I feel for him. I've seen this doomerism that he's been, you know, dealing with lately. I feel it. I get it. But there's a better option. But it takes work. You have to practice hope. You have to watch footage of resistance. You have to understand and remember and force yourself to cultivate the power that we have, you know? He needs to be watching English guys going to North Korea video. Yeah, exactly. No, we're just decompressing after that shit show tonight, you know? We're decompressing. We're watching some travel videos. We're hanging out. I'm going to play some Yakuza later tonight. I'm at my parents' house. We're in the middle of a move. I got like a big old TV over here I'm using as a monitor that I'm definitely going to be playing Yakuza on later. not getting hate from the right and the left fucking sucks. I'm not hating. I'm sympathizing with him. I've been in his chat and said this in the chat too. I'm just saying, it's like the listening to the point of Trump's speeches is to make you as the resistance feel powerless and to make him appear as all powerful, you know? That's the point of it. And even if you know it's not true, even if you disagree with it, if you're consuming that constantly, it's going to start working. And I think you need to be conscious of that and like understand where that goes. And like it leads to doomerism. It does. Like, yeah. That's the point. That's why he's in front of the TV or in front of a camera fucking an hour out of every day. Is he's projecting power that he doesn't have. Like, you know, he is like, listen to how he talks about Gaza. We're just going to move everybody out. Like, he has no understanding of the resistance that the Palestinian people will do. He has no understanding of the resilience of those people and why they will not leave. He doesn't understand it. And for the same reason, he doesn't understand why we will fucking fight back. And so he'll never take that into account, and it will be his downfall. It's not doomer. We are going to resist and fight no matter what. But yeah, if you're looking above and you're looking at the Democrats, if you're looking at the Democrats as your, you know, hope right now, you're going to fucking feel doomer, dude. The Democrats are never going to save us. And you might be realizing that now for the first time. But they're never going to save us. They are our enemy just as much as the Republicans are. And we got to fucking build the next thing. Like, you have to get your power and fight that. Like, build it now. Go out of your house, talk to a fucking neighbor, organize a tenants union, organize something, you know? Build your power. Don't wait for the Democrats to save you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It won't, you know? But earlier tonight we watched here, let me see if I can find it again. We watched new footage that was just released from inside of Hind Hall, like immediately after I highly recommend everybody watch this. Remember what we're capable of, even in small numbers, you know? None of this is inevitable. None of this is inevitable.
While we enjoy some...
By the way, if you're just joining in now, we're watching Mike Ok's North Korea video. Our favorite British travel vlogger was the first British person let into North Korea after 5 years.
North Korean space aliens dancing, I thought I'd share my thoughts on this experience. Almost every song that comes out of the DPRK is, as expected, a tool of worship towards the country's current or former leaders. The recurring theme throughout this trip was the utter devotion people had towards Kim Jong-un. While I'm fully aware...
This space race shit is wild. Like, this whole prop of them coming out of a spaceship and they're like in alien garb and stuff.
Probably don't have much choice in the matter, since openly speaking against the leadership would lead to arrest. The public image of
Damn.
Is...
Wait, she's eating.
To them, he's a god.
Our kids could never. No, here's what I said is that this actually is happening in America. Go to Texas, go to any like youth church meet. Like this kind of weird, creepy shit happens in America too. The difference is that we don't force every foreign media that comes in to watch it. You know, if every journalist from BBC was sent to Texas to watch our most depraved patriotic shit, like, this is how it would look to them too, you know? That was weird. I think I should be back. That was weird. The internet didn't go out. It just, my OBS said the stream key was invalid. And it just kicked me off the stream. That wasn't an internet situation. I don't know what that was. Twitch effed. We're not back. We should be back. We should be back. Well, I don't know. At least we kept the session going. What's up? A lot of people joining right now. Damn. Small F. We're okay, though. We're okay. It was a weird one. A weird one. Oh, I gotta fix my shit now. Had to refresh. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody doing the refreshes. Sorry about it. Okay, this guy's come on. This is corruption. His dad has got to be somebody. Because he sucks at singing. I'll say it. This kid sucks. There's definitely better singers in this class. Nepo kid, yeah. Dude, I love their, like, they're just trying to go to space, bro. They're like Elon. Why do they want to go to space so bad? Is this how to look at our rockets? No, they're trying to go to space, dude. You missed it. You missed the part before. They had a big set piece for this.
While we
see
enjoy some little North Korean.
See, they had little aliens coming out of a spaceship. Isn't this faking Falun Gong? No, this is North Korea, dude. That's a whole different country. Thank you for the sub. In Holas.
Hey, there you go. Well done.
Ah, this is so weird. That was performance for about 20 people, and it lasted 30 minutes, and it was probably better than the opening of the Paris Olympics.
He admitted it's better than the opening of the Paris Olympics. He admitted. Okay, let's check out this new Boy video. We tried CIA interrogation techniques.
You see this car battery over here, and you can see there are jumper cables attached to it. And let's say Alex decides to use those jumper cables. That's me, by the way. I'm hanging from the ceiling. Let's say he decides to attach them to my
Michael K. rules, yeah. Michael K. is awesome.
Nipples.
One of my favorite travel YouTubers right now.
Electrocute me.
I will say here before we start this fully, my one critique of that video is that I wish he would have like talked to people, like, and I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. It seemed like he was talking to his crew, like the team that was helping him with the travel and stuff. He was able to talk to them on camera sometimes, but like, I don't know. I would have liked to see more of that. But anyway, let's get into this. CIA interrogation techniques.
For about 23 years straight. Well, that's not technically torture. And that's not torture either. Actually, none of this.
Oh my god, they're gonna waterboard each other, bro? It's not on YouTube? Yeah, it is. What do you mean? We're watching it right now. 545,000 views in one day. It's popping the fuck off on YouTube.
It's so scary, so quickly.
Now, yes, it may look like we're torturing each other, but
Indrians, thank you.
Tomato.
Did you move? Yeah, I moved out of LA. I'm living in Kansas City now, but I'm staying at a temporary spot until I get my permanent apartment. Everything is very temporary, so it's a little scuffed too.
It's not torture. It's just a whole other thing, and it's called enhanced interrogation. You know, if it was torture, that means it's illegal, and the US government doesn't do illegal stuff. No, this is different. This is the US program of enhanced interrogation, and it's actually completely fine. And I know.
Wait, by the way, chat. Well, since you guys are all in here, you should check out my new TikTok. Go watch my new TikTok. I filmed it on the way in to Kansas City, and we stopped at a John Brown memorial. And I recorded an original TikTok only seen there. So go check it out. Go follow.
I know what you're thinking. It's just a legal loophole to justify torture, and there's no way George Bush was smart enough to come up with it himself back in 2001. And if you thought that, then you'd be correct, right? Because the US wasn't the first to do it. He didn't even come up with the term himself. Like, the first use of enhanced interrogation was back in 1942 when it was called whatever the hell this is.
Oh my God.
You can guess by how stupid and unreadable it is. It's the Nazis' torture policy. It literally translates to enhanced interrogation. And I'm not exaggerating here. You know, I'm not claiming the US is the same as Nazi Germany, because, you know, they're very different societies.
They're doing that themselves.
But their torture policy is identical. It's completely plagiarized. Now, I don't know about you guys, but personally, I don't really like the Nazis. You know, I actually thought that
Whoa. Calm down, boy. What the fuck? Dude. Holy, man, with this hot take like that? Come on.
And the uniqueness of their evil was that it was very systematic and bureaucratic. They were very focused on documentation and protocol and following the rule of law, you know, as long as that law was carefully reworded to allow them to persecute their enemies. Now, at that point in history, these guys believed they were on the cusp of ruling the world, and they wanted to justify all their brutality by presenting it as an enlightened, legal, and sensible policy with, you know, strict guidelines and ethical considerations, because, you know, they wanted the future population of Germany and the world to understand that they were the sensible good guys. But yeah, they lost the war, and we did the right thing, which was, you know, we put them on trial and we hung them for war crimes, and the whole world agreed that no one should do that stuff. But fast forward 50 years, the US won the Cold War, and at that point, they quite plausibly could rule the entire world, which a lot of people weren't very happy about. So the US found themselves in the same position, trying to resurrect a nice, sensible, legal justification for torture. So they just plagiarized the Nazis. Now, just like the Nazi base game, the US expansion pack involved meticulous documentation. In the waterboarding manuals, where people are taught how to simulate drowning and repeatedly bring people to the brink of death, the platform had to be tilted at exactly 10 to 15 degrees. They had to pour the water from a specific height in specific increments. They had to have doctors present to measure the victim's blood oxygen levels and to perform emergency tracheotomies in case their windpipe started involuntarily spasming. And it's all done in order to make sure that the victim didn't die. So the drowning could be repeated like again and again and again, just on the same person forever. And, you know, if you don't follow the strict protocols and, you know, file all the paperwork, then you're doing illegal torture. But if you follow the guidelines, you're doing ethical, sensible, enhanced interrogation.
Do you guys know that, like, Ron DeSantis was a lawyer inside of Guantanamo? Who was, like, approving this shit? He was like, yeah, here's how you follow the law while you're torturing people.
But there were a few differences between the policies. Unlike the US,
what a piece of shit, yeah.
Initially didn't include waterboarding in their enhanced interrogation policy because it was too brutal to be legally justified.
Exeth was there too, I didn't know that.
Amended to allow any kind of torture. But in order to not get caught out plagiarizing Hitler's work, the US also changed the acceptable targets of enhanced interrogation policy. You know, the Nazis were quite specific, saying you can only use it against certain targets like communists, Marxists, and also
Gotta use it against them. I mean,
a social person. So,
by the way, the Nazis were socialists. According to conservatives, the Nazis were actually socialists. I mean, even the modern Nazis admit that. But they were torturing. Wait, hold on. But they were torturing communists and Marxists. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Whatever that means, any Polish or Russian person who committed the crime of being lazy. The US applied this policy and just kept the word terrorists, which, as we'll learn by the end of this video, doesn't actually mean anything. It can be anyone. But Bush went another step further, and what made his rendition of Nazi torture practices even more extraordinary was his policy of extraordinary rendition. This is where the US could take their victims to secret CIA black sites all around the world to torture them outside of the reach of US law because, it's not illegal if you do it in a place where there's no law. Now, it wasn't that hard for the CIA to sell their Nazi torture DLC to the American people, and it's all thanks to a ragtag team of amateur pilots.
A plane has crashed into the World Trade Center in New York.
This event shook the US. Up until 2001, the global order was pretty straightforward. The US was allowed to blow up as many buildings in the third world as they liked, and in return, the local inhabitants were given a fresh opportunity to renovate and redecorate their boring old cities. But they didn't seem to appreciate the offer so much because they always just rebuilt the cities in exactly the same old boring way. But on September 11, this deal was broken when the World Trade Center was attacked, and the US public was ready to embrace a new, radical kind of punishment that was somehow even worse than what they usually did, which is, bombing the shit out of people. Initially, the media reaction was one of shocked silence. No one wanted to accept that this could happen, and they didn't even want to think about it. Disney was ready to release Lilo and Stitch at the time, but had to frantically edit it at the last minute to change.
Oh yeah, this is crazy.
Hijacked a passenger plane and flew it through skyscrapers. But soon enough, American media embraced it, and things got.
Also, I love the list of songs that weren't allowed to be played on the radio after 9/11. Have you ever seen that? Yeah. Following the September 11th attacks in 2021, following the September 11th attacks in 2001, Clear Channel Communications, now iHeartMedia, the largest owner of radio stations in the United States, circulated an internal memorandum containing a list of songs that program directors felt were lyrically questionable to play in the aftermath of the attacks. Duck and Run, AC/DC, Hell's Bells, Highway to Hell, Smooth Criminal, Bare Naked Ladies, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, Ticket to Ride, Benny and the Jets, bro. Rocket Man. They took away Rocket Man from us. All this Metallica. Look at this. Another one Bites the Dust and Killer Queen. Come on. Come on. War Pigs, yeah. Burning Down the House.
Really, really aggressive.
Yeah, but this was American Way. And Uncle Sam put your name at the top of his list. And the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist, and the evil will fight. And it's gonna be hell when you hear Mother Freedom start ringing her bell.
From video games to movies and television shows.
Sorry, I have to.
Celebrating.
I have to. Every time it happens, I have to repeat it.
Patriotism. Everyone was excited to punish any and all enemies.
The way I know all the words too. I know. It's a fun karaoke song every once in a while. And the right group. It's funny and ironic.
Say. The post 9/11 media storm was so powerful that when it came time for the Supreme Court to debate the validity of these new torture laws, the Chief Justice, Anthony Scalia, one of the most powerful American lawmakers, based his ruling on the lead character from the fictional anti-terrorism TV series 24.
Wow.
Here's what he said to his fellow judges. He said,
"See,
Jack Bauer
politics is downstream from culture.
Saved Los Angeles. He saved hundreds of thousands of lives." Now, he's talking about season 2, episode 12, where the main character, Jack Bauer, is torturing some Arab guy, and through that manages to save California from a nuclear attack.
Dude, I never watched 24, but why is my understanding of 24 that every episode is just him like finding a really good reason to torture somebody? And that's just the show over and over again.
Are you going to convict Jack Bauer? Say that criminal law is against him and you have the right to a jury trial. Is any jury going to convict Jack Bauer?
Doesn't he get tortured? Probably. Any good writer would probably do that, yeah.
I don't think so. That's what he said, right? He's just an imbecile. It's like arguing that we should abolish air traffic control laws because we don't want to impede Superman's ability to, punch a meteor that's about to destroy the planet. But it worked. Thanks to people who think Jack Bauer is a real person, there was now legal cover for this brutal CIA torture program. Now, the only issue left, and I don't mean to get nitpicky here, the only other issue is that torture doesn't actually work. The Pentagon knew it didn't work as early as 2002. There are multiple...
Yeah, weed's legal. Weed is legal in Missouri.
Classified reports that show that not a single piece of usable information was ever gleaned from the countless people they tortured over the decades. You see, when you torture someone, they'll just admit to anything you accuse them of, right? That's just how it works, right? If you ask me, where the cookies are, and I don't know where the cookies are, and if you start torturing me, I'll just tell you a random location so you stop torturing me because, I feel like I'm going to die. But literally the only use of torture is to just viciously brutalize another human being. But I mean, it's also useful as like a gimmick for a YouTube video. It's really good for that.
Bro, they got Hasan to waterboard him? No fucking way.
Managed to legalize torture, which is a big deal until you realize...
Dude, that's not going to do well for... The terrorist allegations, you're not beating them by torturing your friend, bro. Oh, no, man. Come on, bro.
Realize the US has been waterboarding people forever, long before it was legal. Here's them doing it back in Vietnam. But thankfully, the US government has learned...
It was consensual. I know, I'm joking.
A lot since Vietnam. And the two main takeaways are, one, call it something else, and two, don't let anyone see it. If the average person sees their tax dollars going towards, burning children alive, then chances are they're going to, stop cutting their hair for some reason, and you're not going to be able to do your war anymore. So the US brought in something called embedded journalism. The only way you could actually report on the ground in the US's war on terror is if you were embedded in the military and reported exactly what they wanted you to report. All the stories that came out were about the kinds of food the soldiers ate and how much the locals loved them. You couldn't even show pictures of damaged US vehicles or the army would expel you. They became journalists in the same way that this guy is a journalist reporting on McDonald's. The news coverage was so bad that George Bush got away with announcing mission accomplished 2 decades before the end of the war that killed 4 million people. And the American public didn't have a proper grasp of what was actually going on there. Now, the only way the public actually found out...
Dude, it's also like doing a press conference from a aircraft carrier. How far removed can you be from anybody who would possibly dissent of this,
Is through independent journalists who by just going to war zones by themselves. We wouldn't have known any of this if it wasn't for people like Olivia Rousset and Seymour Hersh. And, these independent journalists, I reckon they're just kind of like us, like YouTubers. They're these guys inspirational and they're much braver than us, but also probably we're just as brave in a way. We're independent and we're not corruptible. No one can. This video was sponsored by MyHeritage. Discover your family history with a DNA test. I think I'm going to be the most boring person.
Oh my God, they're actually doing DNA tests.
And been I want to mix my gene pool with these guys. I feel like we're just...
All right, Ethical Reacts. We love Boy. We love Boy. Also, I want Boy to participate in my Civilization 7 Invitational, which will be happening soon. So we ethically react to this.
Cabbage Farmer.
Let's go.
Also, go check it out, chat.
I'm not telling.
Go subscribe and show some love to the video.
We'll have our results.
Doing really well. So.
Alexa's ethnicity. Ready to explore.
I'm scared. Alexa, you are only 60% Balkan.
Wow.
Where's the rest of me? How does that make sense?
You're like a half man.
Greek and Albanian. 27% Albanian!
Yes!
Oh, Boże moi.
You're Albanian. That's great news.
That changes everything. Who's my relative? Slavic.
Third cousin.
From Croatia. Jana Milica. Natasha. It's crazy to have all this information about ourselves, but I guess the nice
Wait, this is an Israeli company, really?
policy to never sell our data. Now you can do this too. MyHeritage has a promotion going on right now with a 30-day free trial. Click the link in the description box or scan the QR code, and don't forget to put in the coupon for free shipping. So go get your DNA results right now. And you can trust me, I'm Albanian. So before we commit to torturing ourselves, we wanted to hear from someone who actually went through CIA torture. And conveniently, the US's torture program spans the entire globe, so we didn't have to go very far. One of the many innocent victims is our neighbour, Mamdouh Habib. Now, before we get into the next few interviews with detainees and witnesses, I need to warn you that the kind of abuse that's described is going to be far worse than anything you could ever imagine. I feel like I wasn't prepared for it, and I don't know, it kind of fucked me up. There's no shame in just exiting the video if you're not up for watching stuff like that. Or actually, what's better is if you just leave the room for about 10.5 minutes, but keep the video going for retention and stuff, the analytics, and then come back and the scary part will be over. But if you want to hear about it, yeah, we'll do it now. Mamdouh went on a trip to Pakistan in September of 2001, which at the time wasn't the worst place to go. The weather's pretty mild. It's the start of autumn, so it's ideal for outdoor activities. You can trek the entire Hunza Valley without breaking a sweat. The downside is that he quickly found himself stranded in the Middle East when September 11th happened. And as it turns out, the US was suddenly paying lots of money for anyone who could bring them into
I'm back.
interrogate. So everyone from petty thugs all the way up to the Pakistani military were rounding up foreigners.
This video is good too.
Trying to cash in on America's southern spending spree. And the crazy part is that the Pakistani intelligence agencies were funding Al-Qaeda. Osama bin Laden's compound was barely 700 meters away from their military academy. Now they knew exactly where the big boys were, but they weren't going to give up those guys because they liked those guys, right? But they were cashing in and selling random people to the Americans who wanted to show that they were punishing terrorists. And Mamdouh found himself in the wrong place at the wrong time, and he needed to get the hell out of Pakistan.
So I called my wife, and I told her I'm on the way to Australia. I did my booking, I was ready to go, and I was in the bus. It was very dark, like a night time. Then the Pakistani official go on the bus. Then I went with them down off the bus.
Damn, dude, they're so next level.
Flashing on the top of our heads.
Actually, Boy, some of the best YouTubers out there, man. They're so next level. Setting up these interviews like this, not just doing it casually. People are gonna click on this video because it's a very good title, very good concept. But then you use it to actually talk about the CIA and American, disregard for pain and suffering.
They put us in the bag.
So fucking good.
Van, go. That's it. That's what happened.
What did you think was going on in that moment?
I have no idea actually, but I was thinking these people is not gonna do anything to me because I haven't done anything wrong. I'm very confident. And I'm Australian citizen, I have Australian passport. These people is not gonna play a game with Australia.
Now, his Australian citizenship didn't get him very far. At one point, he realised Australian officials were present while the Pakistanis were torturing him, and he tried pleading with them.
I'm Australian citizen, I should go home. I've been kidnapping. Say, we're not gonna do anything for you because America is control.
That's what the ambassador in Pakistan
This is Australian ambassador, Al-Australian. I never forgot this day.
Now, one of the bizarre but weirdly relevant quirks of Mamdouh's life is his passion for Chinese medicine. And if you spend any time with him at all, he'll tell you about the holy trinity of Qigong.
I told you I'm doing Chinese massage and acupuncture, Tai Chi, and Kung Fu trainer. Because these three is together.
Now, this may seem really cute and irrelevant, but not to the CIA, right? If you look at their leaked internal documents, that's exactly the reason the Pakistanis sold him to the US.
What?
Under torture, they made him confess that he trained the 9/11 hijackers on how to take over a plane with the power of Kung Fu.
What?
I train people for pilot because I'm experienced with Kung Fu.
That's crazy.
It's not crazy. They get anything.
And that was it. Mamdouh was now in the hands of the CIA, and every single day they put him through things that I could barely comprehend.
Put me electric shock in my ear, on my groin. And they put that electric shock in my groin, even it's burning my groin. Yeah, and they put it here in my ear, and I start my ear get bleed, and my nose blood come out, and I got unconscious.
He went through everything from waterboarding to
Jesus Christ,
forced anal penetration every day for 4
Oh my God.
But regardless of all the things they did to him physically, he says the worst torture was psychological.
What they do in the head, he can't control it. They say is they give you injection to make you really relax. You like you empty. He can say how I'm here. I was who's these people? Is that true? Is that not true? You don't know nothing. Then they make him film about my wife and my kids. They being
Oh my God.
torture.
What the fuck?
Dad, come help, and you don't help us. You say all this in front of you. No one can be strong because the injection drop you. Because they make you like nothing. You empty brain, fully empty.
Now, there were lots of Guantanamo captives who, they endured the same brutality, but some of them weren't as resilient, and they completely lost their minds.
I have people, they doesn't know the names. They forgot the names. He lost his memory completely. He doesn't know who is he. He's completely gone. They keep doing this to me.
Just like permanent disassociation.
Until today, I can't even remember. I tried to remember, but this memory doesn't want to come back to me. It's hard. It was really. They're not human. These people not human. I don't think these people. The human to them is nothing.
There was no end in sight. Mamdouh was being brutalised in a bureaucratic catch-22. Like, he's an innocent man, but he's forced to admit to whatever his torturers come up with just to justify them torturing him.
I keep telling him, whatever you tell me, I will cooperate, but at the end of the story, I'm telling you lie. Because I haven't done anything wrong, but under torture, I will tell you anything.
Wait, Ariana Jasmine, what is this?
This is wild. Cognify is a new concept for a prison reform where criminals would have the choice to choose between spending tens of years behind bars or instead opt to have AI artificial memories implanted into their brain.
Okay, what?
The idea is to treat criminals like patients and permanently change their brain chemistry by implanting these artificial memories so that when they
There's no way this is real.
they are a new and completely reformed person
No.
who mentally
This is fake as fuck.
not commit any more crimes. The way that it
My bullshit meter is ringing off the hook.
works is that depending on the severity of the crime, AI would design these false memories to be implanted that would make the person more empathetic, or in some circumstances, make them physically and emotionally feel the pain of their victims and their victims' families. Even though this process only takes about 7 minutes, to the subject, it would feel like it had been years.
Absolutely diabolical. And
No. I don't think this is working. I don't think that anybody's coming.
I did some research. It's real. It's a real company, and they're really aiming to do this. Given how much this administration puts AI on a pedestal, I don't know, they might even try to implement this. It's crazy. You know what you think? Leave a comment down below. Make sure you follow me to stay up to date with the news.
No, I love Ariana. Ariana rules. Shout out Ariana. But I think that's some bullshit. I'm gonna need to hear a lot better source from that.
You wanna listen, you wanna hear it.
All this time, he was being tortured. He was also being shipped to CIA black sites all around the world, from Egypt to Pakistan to Afghanistan, and finally to Guantanamo Bay.
And the whole time you thought maybe they were sending you back to Australia?
Every time they tell me that. But no, I wasn't trusting. I know myself.
Do you like Rathbone at all? He seems fine. I have nothing against him. I don't really like ACP. I know he's done some interviews with ACP, but I've never seen anything like super bad. But also, I don't know.
Not trust these people because they lie from the first day and they not gonna release me because they done crime.
Yeah.
When people done crime, they're scared.
He's read it here a few times.
And they try to get rid of the evidence, and that's arm evidence.
So Mamdouh was just stuck there, like indefinitely, and he accepted that his family was dead and eventually he would die in Guantanamo. But obviously, if you're really clever and you've been paying attention to the video, you can...
What is this? Harvard Student Agency's tutoring. Okay. This is a website that is meant to get people to pay for tutoring. That is using Harvard's like IP. This is not a good one. This is not a good source, chat. In the AI prisons? Ah, come on.
Spot me right there interviewing him right now, so you can infer that he was but at that time, like, no one knew what was going on until like a handful.
Stop getting me to click this video.
This is the epic savior. You'll expect.
It's not the no.
Independent journalists got the truth out. So I decided to speak with Olivia Rousset, who was one of the many independent journalists who took it on themselves to sneak into the war zone and cover the stories that weren't being told.
How did you decide to go to Iraq by yourself?
I think when you're embedded, you get to tell a particular story, and that's inevitably through the perspective of the military. When I went, I wanted to tell stories about the Iraqis and about the way the Iraqis have been impacted by the invasion, and the only way to do that is to go to the Iraqis. It's pretty common sense.
I don't know, I feel like it's pretty hectic to go to a war zone without anyone.
Like, I was probably naive, but I was also young, and I kind of knew when I went there that I might die. So I wrote a will on a Word doc saying who could have my CDs.
Yeah, I was just like, what are you really distributing?
I was in a share house.
Yeah.
It was like, this person can have my CDs, this person can have my clothes, and whatever money I have, my boyfriend and my sister can split.
Wow.
Damn, W.
Phone, and I had
W boyfriend.
$10,000 cash in the soles of my shoes because there was no money. There were no banks. I had US money stuck in, hidden in sanitary pads and under the soles of my shoes, so I could get by for a couple of months in Iraq.
I'm scared whenever I take out money from an ATM. I'm scared just walking around Sydney. I hate having money on me. I can't imagine.
People were kind to me and taking care of me. I certainly didn't feel at risk from any Iraqis.
Yeah.
I felt most at risk when I was travelling with American soldiers.
Olivia managed to shine a light on the plight of the Iraqi people, but after a few years in the Middle East, she stumbled upon a trove of leaked images from soldiers' personal cameras, and she published them in the second tranche of leaks that made America's torture camp great infamous.
Wow.
Whole disc was...
What an icon.
8 gig. They're small photos back in that day, but there are 16,918 items.
Holy shit.
How horrendous this mountain of torture footage was. And the fact that there were American soldiers posing and smiling with these mutilated corpses made it even harder to comprehend.
But do they show the Abu Ghraib footage and shit? Other people have watched this on stream, right? It's not TOS, is it?
This is Nadella. He was killed under CIA interrogation.
They're so chill about it.
I guess it was so normalised, right? This guy was known as called Shit Boy, I was told. He had a mental illness and used to cover him in his own shit. I don't know what that is. Someone being forced to sodomise themselves with what looks like a banana. Who knows what it is? So that was him when they were tormenting him with the dogs, and then you see the wound from the dog afterwards on his leg.
Since torture was now allowed and even promoted, some of the soldiers obviously added their own flair and took on some extracurricular torture of their own.
So these are men being forced to masturbate for the camera. And it's just, there's no...
Just evil, dude.
For their entertainment, right?
These images were satanic. The gratuitous, explicit brutality was one thing, but the thing that made it even more horrific was how mundane.
Yeah, their smiles and the people doing this just...
And normalized it all was.
That there's somebody taking photos on a camera, that lack of shame. You know, that feeling of like I'm accountable to nobody. There's nobody would ever care about these photos. Like that's insane. Insane.
Photos that the soldiers took of the torture, they had photos that appeared to be just regular.
Acid, thank you for the gifted to Ray Lynn.
Some shots. You don't know if you'll come across a video of them playing with a kitten or cutting some dude's fingers off. The terror that was permitted by the US government just became a normal, mundane part of these people's lives. Like that they were creating psychopaths. I'm just waiting for them to do something to the cat. Like I can't. This morbid slideshow of abused and mutilated Iraqis felt like it could go on forever. Eventually, I had to call it quits.
5. Tell me to stop anytime.
Yeah, I'm struggling.
Yeah, I won't go on.
That is horrible.
Yeah.
And that's the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Now, after the photos were released, the Red Cross launched an investigation and concluded...
ACAB forever, thank you for the 5 gifted. 5 subscribers!
That up to...
Appreciate that, thank you. Jolting us back to life, ACAB. Appreciate that. Holy fuck, this is heavy, dude.
% of the victims at Abu Ghraib were innocent. Just random people kidnapped by US forces. Wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, like I think all of Iraq was the wrong place at the wrong time once the Americans came in.
At the end of the day, the sheer volume of just like documented evidence from just this one camp and the kind of mundane nature of all of it, it kind of showed that these guys weren't doing something out of the ordinary, right? It was a coordinated, systematic practice that exists because of the US's new torture policy.
And you know, what don't we see? This is the soldiers themselves taking these.
There's so many different prisons and black sites around the world that haven't had this.
And after this, they're not going to be letting people have cameras, are they?
Yeah.
Another depressing aspect of this story is the level of discipline Western journalists had. When these shocking photos and videos were leaked to Olivia, she started investigating herself, and she found out that a lot of big US news organizations had been leaked these photos too.
Oh my God.
They were too scared to release them.
A lot of major news organizations in the US had the whole disc and chose not to release them. And at the time there was outrage at this shitty little program in Australia. One woman travelling around the world with a little, handycam had got the disc and released it, and there was a lot of disdain for who is this tin pot organisation anyway. And I think it just took someone being outside the bubble to go, why this is
important.
Huge and this is important. And it sort of shows, I think, how journalists unknowingly or deliberately self-censor.
For sure.
Because of the fear of the repercussions.
Thanks to these brave, independent journalists like Olivia, the truth, started to get out.
Cowards.
Although, that being said, their success...
Cowards.
Partially...
It's all just cowards. It's just cowards. Like, we are just surrounded by people who are cowards, who would rather just stay in their cushy job than do their goddamn jobs. Just like protect themselves, then do their job. You're a journalist. Imagine you're a journalist. You're an editor at the New York Times. You're an editor at any of these newspapers, these big media organizations. And you get this, you have this footage, this evidence of what your government is doing, and you don't publish it. Like, nah. No excuse.
Due to the fact that they were white Westerners, Like, if you're a Muslim journalist and, the US Army doesn't like what you're reporting, they'll probably end up blowing you up with an Apache.
Did you report on this yet? No.
What happened to these Reuters journalists? Or you'll end up sharing a cell next to Mamdouh in Guantanamo, like what happened to Al Jazeera cameraman Sami al-Hajj, who was also sold to the Americans by the Pakistanis. But none of these leaked photos had any immediate effect on the US government. They responded by threatening to detain anyone who leaked CIA torture photos, and then they just immediately went back to doing torture. But public pressure did start mounting, which did mean that there was much more attention on prisoners like Mamdouh. Lawyers started getting involved, and the legal process was really convoluted. It took a really long time, but eventually Mamdouh was released back to Australia and reunited with his family with not a single charge. Like many, he was a completely innocent man who was secretly tortured for 4 years by the CIA. Now, Mamdouh...
4 years. 4 years. Like, the strength to be able to go through that is one thing, but the strength to be able to go out and not live in resentment and, like, dedicate your life to the downfall of the American government, that is a whole different thing. Holy fuck.
Australian government officials were present while he was being tortured, which is huge, right? And now that he's back in Australia, he decided to take action against government for their complicity. For 6 years, the government just kept denying his claims, and they even started arguing that he was never even tortured in the first place. Until video footage and photographs were leaked from the Egyptian government, which proved Australian staff attended many times while he was being tortured at an Egyptian black site. So the government immediately settled the case out of court to shut him up. And I guess that's the happiest ending you're going to get out of all this. Okay, now you're about to watch us test out these torture techniques on each other, but realistically, there's absolutely no reason for us to be doing that. Like, you know, it was brutal and it was horrible, but what we experienced is incomparable to what these people actually went through. Like, it's a joke, and even claiming that we're doing it is just insensitive and stupid. But that being said, this is YouTube, and if you want an audience to sit through a history lesson about CIA torture, you're going to have to do a gimmick like this, you know? And you need to have a thumbnail with losers like us soy-facing and torturing ourselves for views. So here you go. Here's the interrogation. Now, we filmed this torture scene last year. We patiently waited for Hasan to visit Australia because we knew there are probably millions of people around the world who want to torture this man themselves. But Alex graciously offered to go first, and he's getting waterboarded today. So if
are they trying to do comment bombs on this like they are in the Trash Taste? I can't believe you guys worked with Hasan.
Followed the CIA manuals precisely. I even built this platform out of an old door to the CIA's specific torture specifications. Now, the first step was to attach this heart monitor to him, and then it was time to get started.
You lost 3 calories just talking about this.
The only difference with our setup is that we have a kill switch when it gets too brutal. Alex is holding an object in his hand, and as soon as he drops it, we stop the interrogation.
Someone has to want this. Don't just keep doing it to me. It's meant to be like big things to be told.
What do you mean?
Like, the point of it is, like, you need to do active, like, effort to hold it so that as like a dead man's switch gets dropped. Because like, that's very small. You can just easily hold that in your hand. Yeah, I can hold that without like it.
Oh, do a VB. Hold a bloody VB. Hold it. So what the CIA does is they put them down, they put a cloth over them, and they wait for them to exhale, and they start pouring. We're not going to be that brutal. But
what the fuck? Yo, this is torture. Guys, this torture stuff is not great, okay? I'm kind of off on the torture thing now. I'm off the torture train, officially.
You don't condone torture?
Yeah, I didn't at first. Enhanced interrogation.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
Technically, 15 degrees enhanced interrogation. If we went any further, then I think like...
This is constitutionally approved. Remember, this is constitutionally approved torture.
I don't like this already.
They're not even drowning yet.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I mean, sure, why not?
It's okay, Alex.
Is this gonna get like us arrested when we accidentally kill him?
Yeah. It's the one scary thing about...
So
I mean, lots of scary things about waterboarding, but you start choking, and then your esophagus might start spasming, and then you can't breathe even if you're not choking. That's the scary thing. But like...
Jesus.
Trained professionals...
Don't do this to the boy.
Like, even if water's not going down, the reaction you get to it can just continue.
Don't do it. Don't fuck around with that.
When the water stops?
I don't know, I'm not a doctor. I don't know these things.
And now I kind of don't want to be the one putting the water and killing him.
This is the worst.
Yeah, 100%.
I owe you.
Now, look, this is incredibly dangerous, and jokes aside, we do have an actual trained medical professional supervising, which makes it safer, but nevertheless, it's so horrific that it obviously won't work with YouTube's community guidelines, so we can't show it here. But if you go to our Patreon, in the video description, maybe you'll get to see the full video of, uncut video of Alex's interrogation.
I don't want to watch him get fucking...
I'm so sorry.
Some chance you can breathe. You can't breathe at all.
Oh my god, I feel so bad. What have you done? I'm sorry.
Holy shit.
I don't know this.
From like...
Yeah, well, you just can't... I thought if I blow out, I could blow the fabric off so I could get air in, but as soon as you do it, water just comes straight into your... Yeah, and it goes straight down your nose, and you can't stop it from going down your nose. So you feel it trickling down the back of your throat. That is horrible. Holy
shit.
That is... Yeah. Well, I just realised I couldn't do... Like, I just can't breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, was the lens camera?
No. We're gonna go again.
That gets so scary so quickly.
And also the
That
people that
is
are doing it to you
disgusting.
aren't your friends.
That is really fucked up. Like, how are you like a normal person after doing that to a human being?
You're not.
Imagine doing it as well while the person is
Like,
shaking.
try like that tied down.
Like, my goal was to like stop as soon as you were like, you know, as soon as you dropped the bottle. So I was like, you know what I mean? Imagine there's no bottle.
Yeah,
And you just keep doing it.
Yeah, there is no stop.
Wait, I don't understand how you could survive doing that. What was my heart?
You doubled it in like a second. You went from 50 to 100. So this is him normally, and that's what he starts around.
Now it's Hasan's turn to strap on the heart monitor, but the spooky
way
is that he had no idea what we're going to do to him.
Wait, they're gonna fucking torture Hasan?
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Should we tell him?
No. I feel like the torturee learns about what the torture is before.
No, not this one.
What?
The CIA.
Wait, this got me to look to the reporter that did it after claiming it wasn't torture. Yeah, wait, who? There was like it wasn't a reporter. Wasn't it like a radio, like a shock jock DJ or some shit like that? Was it Hitchens? Was it? Was it? That's wild. He just went so Islamophobic. He was like, I'm now gonna speak on waterboarding. Yeah, I remember that. I've seen that video. Oh no, this is what I was thinking of. Yeah, there's like a video of it, right? He said, look, all that's been done to this country, and I heard about water being dropped on someone's face, and I never considered it torture. Even when I was laying there, I thought this is going to be no big deal. I go swimming. It's going to be like being in the tub. I do now want to say this. It's absolutely torture. No, absolutely. I mean, that's drowning.
They're just like, so by the way, just so you know.
Well, okay, give us what you think it might be.
I have no fucking idea.
Oh yeah, it was Man Cow. I remember this, dude. I used to listen to Man Cow when I was in 8th grade.
Okay. 1, 2, I lied. Ooh, water's right. All right, that's it. All right. Oh God. Man Cow is soaked. Oh. Man Cow is soaked. We all got a little water on him. How you doing, buddy? All right? Oh, Jesus. You're soaked, man. How do you feel? You want the EMT? No. The EMT's here. No, it's okay. It is... Catch your breath. I'm fine. It is way worse than I thought it would be. And it is way worse than I thought it would be. And that's no joke. Would you consider that torture? Look, all that's been done to this country, and I heard about water being dropped on someone's face, and they never considered torture even...
This guy was so unbelievably Islamophobic. This guy was such... I didn't even recognize it in 8th grade. When I would listen to him in the morning when I was taking a shower.
I thought this is going to be no big deal. I go swimming. It's going to be like being in the tub. It is such an odd feeling to have water poured down your nose and your mouth with your head back.
Also, that shows you how early of a politics nerd I was. That in 8th grade, as I was taking a shower, I was listening to Man Cow.
It was instantaneous. I thought I could hold out 30 seconds, 60 seconds. It was instantaneous. And I don't want to say this. I do not want to say
this is like 100% true. This is exactly what I was listening to.
When I was a kid, I drowned. I drowned. My brother pulled me out of this pool that I fell in, and I had to be revived.
This is politics, dude. Man Cow was like, yes, it was like comedy politics, really, 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 really Islamophobic. They were always talking about politics.
Like maybe he just like hit me or something while I'm sitting in the chair.
Beating.
Yeah.
It's a beating is what it is.
Yo, Gaza's our home. Welcome in. Yeah, he was a shock jock. Exactly. Yeah. Welcome in. Chat, go check out Gaza's Our Home. Gaza's Our Home is a filmmaker, directed a documentary coming out of Gaza right now. Super awesome person to have on the platform on here. You should follow. Go check out his stream sometime.
I think it is going to be. I don't know. I have no idea.
Alex is pretty strong. And also, like,
no,
trains in boxing, so
I
it's
know.
like, you know, it's a potential.
Dude, I'm still thinking about the fuck. I could have killed her. That's insane. That is insane that people
did it though.
I know, but like, it's insane that people do that to other people on purpose for much longer periods of time than that.
And
over 4 years.
Advanced interrogation protocols is to work
over decades
and exploit that to torture them. And lucky for us, Hasan is our friend, so we knew exactly what his biggest fear is. While he was busy streaming, I went out and found this big guy in my neighbor's shed.
Okay, so you want me to sit here?
Oh my god.
All right, no spiders, right? Yeah.
Wait, this is gonna be funny as fuck. So grateful for this community you have all built. Oh man, you're instantly a part of it, and also like, yeah, me too. I am too. This community is awesome.
What the fuck? Oh my god. All right, what's happening?
Bop and Wop, thank you for the gifted sub.
Come on, you guys are gonna tell me eventually, right?
You'll see it.
I'll feel it?
You'll see it. You'll experience.
I'll see it. What is my heart rate at?
You're at 108. You're already fucking freaking out. You're worse than Alex when he was drowning. Okay, so for anyone watching at home, this is Hasan's torture.
It's angry? What do you mean it's angry? What is it?
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, dude, come on. No! Oh, bro!
Oh, come on. Put it on him. Put it on him before you take off the blindfold, at least.
What is that? Is it poisonous? Is it venomous? Be honest. Be honest. You said no. You said no to that.
We don't actually know.
You don't know?
We just
What do you mean you don't know? No. Okay, I'll talk. It's fine. No. What the fuck?
No, you're still not saying the right thing.
Dude, it's so big. No.
Just let the spider decide.
No. Okay. No. Come on, bro.
They need to get him to say like the worst. What's the worst thing he could say? Destiny made me. The thing that Hasan would never say. 'Cause obviously it's not true. I'm joking, you know. Yeah, a destiny compliment. Yeah.
What if it jumps? Okay.
Hasan called it quits and jumped out of the chair, but luckily, our resident medical professional and seasoned spider catcher, Tate McGregor, was going to make sure Hasan saw it through to the end.
He's going to run all the way up.
He does not want to be anywhere near us.
See, they're cute.
This girl's like, I've been in the Papua jungle.
No, you and I have very different opinions on what's cute and what's not.
God, it's jungle.
This is crazy.
She's such a... Wait, is that her? Is that the same girl? No, I don't think it is, actually.
Wait.
What the fuck?
Wait, no!
Okay, no. I'm done.
Also, it's so funny that the girl's the one actually throwing it on him. Like, the girl's being the most, like... That's funny as fuck.
Okay, stop. Okay, no more CIA torture. Come on.
He's
He's going to bite you, Tate.
Wait, does he bite?
He bites, but he's not poisonous. It just stings a bit.
Bro, he's gonna drop the camera. I'm gonna throw the camera. No. Come on.
Okay, Hasan just keeps running away, so we released our cute little friend back home to the shed. Now, encountering this guy is pretty normal for Australians, but Hasan's heart rate jumped to
Chuck dies. Thank you for the gifted sub.
147 beats per minute, which would be considered a pretty severe panic attack for anyone aged 20 to 30, or a potential heart attack for someone as old as Hasan.
To be fair, I did come off of a plane and a 15-hour journey.
Wait, he said 147 BPM? Oh my god. The small references to the community.
So my baseline is already pretty
well. That's Guantanamo. It's sleep. They do sleep deprivation, then they bring you out, and they.
True. I do have sleep deprivation going for me. All right.
Now it's my turn for the final interrogation, which is the box.
Oh, that was 127. That was 120. My bad.
confined in an enclosed space, too small for you to stand up and too narrow for you to sit down. You're confined in this stress position for hours while they assault your eardrums with loud noises.
American soldiers did this to Vietnamese captives in Vietnam. And the Vietnamese War Remnants Museum is what it's called now. It used to be called the American War Crimes Museum. There's a whole section about the torture that the Americans did with Vietnamese.
Of crying babies. Now, I initially planned to build the box, but that would have required a bit more effort than just slapping 2 legs on an old door, so I just went down to Bunnings and tested out the size of their storage lockers. But during my research at Bunnings, I didn't really account for a very important feature of the box. I had to get out after my first attempt because we realised we didn't put any air holes in, and I would have accidentally suffocated to death in my own YouTube video.
You guys want to hear what he's going to hear? Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's cool. Is that sexy noises?
Why do you find
I thought that was someone having sex.
You should be waterboarded. What the fuck is that?
That's the exact same. By the way, at the encampment at UCLA, Zionists were showing up for a week before they had actually like physically attacked and threw explosives into the encampment. They were showing up with massive speakers and playing that all night long. This is that exact audio clip. All night long.
What if I fart in there? It's gonna ruin everything.
Can you see through it at all?
No, I can't see anything. It's actually just quite uncomfortable already.
It was hard even getting into the box. I've never hated a box more in my life.
That is so fucking strange. Oh.
My muscles were already straining and it had barely been a minute. And at that point, Hasan realised he had forgotten a crucial part of his job as a torturer.
Oh, did I max up the audio?
Ah.
I just maxed.
My ears really, really hurt. I assumed they'd just adjust to the noise, but it had the opposite effect. I noticed my body flinch every time the baby screamed. It felt like I'd been in.
Oh my god!
Like I started to think they decided on a whole new practice.
Dude, he did this for 30 minutes.
Leave me there forever. My body.
Oh my god!
Was on fire and my head was throbbing. Eventually, I started losing it. I thought it would have been easier than it was, but I just started to panic. I wanted to just run.
Yeah. I'm gonna take you out.
Dude, that's an insane amount of time.
Oh my god, you're so hot.
Oh, how long was that? I have no idea.
We saw your heart rate started going up dramatically, so we kind of like, oh.
It was weird at the start. I was like, I don't get it. I can handle this. This is so easy. And then the baby was so weird. Like every time I cried, it like flinched, and it just kept getting like more and more, just like, yeah.
We could hear you shaking, right? Yeah, we thought you were like knocking. When you shook a couple times,
We didn't.
Uncontrollable flinching.
We thought you were knocking, but we didn't open the door. What the fuck?
It was awful. It's just a horrible, horrible time for all of us, but it was also useless. It bears absolutely no resemblance to the horrors the victims of the CIA torture program had to go through. Like, I still can't actually comprehend their experience. Like, my brain, it feels like it's stopping me from...
It's also not just, like, the CIA. You should Google, like, the Chicago John Burge torture victims. There are many, many local police departments in the United States that have used forms of torture many times.
Like imagining it actually happening to me or one of my loved ones. Like I don't even have the words to describe it. Like you can't call it psychopathic because, you know, a regular everyday psychopathic civilian that you find in true crime documentaries doesn't have the capacity to do even 1% of the kind of institutionalized psychopathy and terror of an organization like the CIA. They simply don't have the capacity or the technological know-how to keep their victims alive for 5 years while mutilating them daily. Now, people always make a big deal out of the fact that torture doesn't work, right? Like, but I don't think they're thinking about it properly, right? Like, it doesn't work in terms of, you know, gaining intel to stop terror.
Yeah, Eldon Laura. I mean, you're right.
It does work if you're trying to do terrorism, right? It's
also like there's like an element of like deeper, like national vengeance. You know, like people want to get even. You know, and I think a lot of people in America, like, and politicians too, it manifests from the ground level to the politicians where people are like, we are vengeful and we want to do horrible things to these people because they hurt us. Yes, especially after 9/11. Yeah. It was like, and I mean, similarly with October 7th, that's why the rape riots, you have people rioting for fucking, to defend the raping of prisoners. Like they want that vengeance. The cruelty is the point,
To instill like a random arbitrary terror into a population that you want to dominate, right? You invade the Middle East, and if you pick off random Arabs and expose them to a nightmare beyond human comprehension, their traumatized bodies will serve as a terrifying message to everyone else, right? And the message is, the Americans are here, this isn't your country anymore, and you better shut up while we steal your oil. Like that's the purpose of the program. It's just plain terrorism.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Obama campaigned on closing Guantanamo Bay and ending the war, which, he obviously did the opposite of that. But to his credit, he did eventually change the enhanced interrogation laws. But I'm not sure where that leaves us, right? Like the US was doing waterboarding long before Bush made it legal. And today, the CIA still operates Guantanamo Bay with the same prisoners trapped there for the past 25 years. And it's illegal to publish any information about these black sites that are still doing something all around the world. Who knows who's in there and what they're doing to them far away from the rule of law? And it's only going to get worse now that this guy's back.
They asked me, what do you think about waterboarding, Mr. Trump? I said, I love it. I love it. I think it's great.
I love it. When the Russian prostitutes piss on my face, that must be exactly the same. I love it. That's why Putin loves me too. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You love it.
1,000 immigrants to Guantanamo Bay, and he's even signed a deal to send regular US citizens to a mega prison in El Salvador, in the same way they set up CIA black sites in foreign countries to avoid domestic laws. I mean, the mega prison is literally called the Terrorism Confinement Center. Like, come on, guys. If that wasn't bad enough, his Secretary of Defense, the leader of the US military, is a goddamn Guantanamo Bay guard, a professional torturer who can't wait to get more people into Guantanamo and relive his glory days.
It's a smart move. It's the perfect place. And I'd say that as someone who's spent...
It's the perfect place. This guy was in Guantanamo as a guard for a year, and he's like, what are his thoughts on Guantanamo? The perfect place.
There with a platoon guarding detainees at the detention facility. So if you have those existing facilities, let's use them. And we will use them.
Yeah, I kind of think we're fucked. Also, go get your DNA tested with MyHeritage. Follow the link in the description or click the QR code and sign up for the free.
We're not fucked.
And also make sure you use the coupon code to get free postage.
Wasn't DeSantis a Gitmo guard at one point? We talked about that earlier. He wasn't a guard, he was a lawyer. So he was like standing there being like, yeah, you can waterboard him. That's legal. A JAG lawyer, yeah. Fucking a weirdo. Let's see. Chat, I gotta figure out how to adjust to this because I'm in a different time zone now. So it's midnight already. This is how you guys watch me? It would only be 10 p.m. and I would just be starting to cook.
What's your
Farus, thank you for the prime. It's 1 a.m. here. I know. It's 7 a.m. here. Wow, cool. Now he gets it. I know, dude. What the frick? But I'm trying to decide. I guess we can do like a daily dose. We could do a daily dose. We could do best ever food review show. Or we could do Yakuza. I kind of want to play Yakuza. I've been waiting. I miss Yakuza. I think we do Yakuza. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I gotta switch everything up. I gotta switch everything up here. And we're gonna play Yakuza. But I'm gonna play it on this big ass TV that I'm using as a monitor. It's like, whoa, over here. It's gonna be so cool. Wow, is that your natural hair color? It looks fantastic. Yeah, I'm graying. I'm a little salt and pepper. I told you I would get hotter. It's happening. It's the salt and pepper. I usually have a triple monitor set up, and then I like, I don't know. I got it, my whole thing. It's very comfy, and it's very much. I need that for my stream. It's very stressful for me to do this, you know, in a different way here, but we're pushing through it, and it's fine. Setting, display. Okay. Game. Graphics. Display 2. Give me that. E. Oh, it's there. Okay, what if I do not that, this? It's working. Okay, now we gotta just get my controller working and we're good to go. We're cooking. I'm gonna have to restart for the controller to start working. I think I do. Oh, it's working. Let's go. All right, let me change title real quick, and then we're fucking gaming, dude. Chat, if you've never watched my Yakuza gameplay, we have a lot of fun here. Stick around. It's a good time. This game is a super fun watch. It's like very bizarre and weird and crazy. I voice every non-voice acted line, which makes it fun and crazy. So if there's not like, you know, something going on, there's always something going on. And also we just kind of hang out and chill. You know? We just kind of hang out. It's a good time to like just talk about shit, whatever you want to talk about. W stream more stable today? Yeah, we got Google Fiber installed this morning. And it solved all the problems, actually. Okay, I'm actually a little bit too close. I'm actually too close. Okay, I think here, I think my current task is to get money and crewmates. And to get crewmates, I have to go to these like little the white things. The white pirate guys on the map. And then to get money, I think I have to collect bounties. So that's basically what we're doing right now. Like this, okay, this is a bounty up here. Let me see if I can fight him. That guy was on the wanted poster. 4,000 bucks? Yeah, I'll kick his ass. Ex-kickboxer? Fuck that. Come at me. I'll give you a good knockout. I am working with the police, but not like that, chat. I gotta get used to this game again, too. Oh, shit. This guy's good. Fuck. I gotta heal. Oh, shit. That doesn't heal me nearly enough. Okay, we're full health. Hell yeah, bro. Wait, I don't know why I'm not guarding. I think the controls are different because I'm using an Xbox controller. I packed away all my other controllers and I had to go buy this so I could game for you guys. I might return it though. Okay, I'm blocking now. Now I'm not blocking. Quapa! Sit the fuck down, Graham. Ram, you bitch ass. Bro, let me hit. It's my turn, bro. Okay, chill. I think I have to dodge him because there's like nowhere. If I block, there's like nothing for me to do. See? Dodge, that was good. Fuck. Wait, this guy's kind of tough. Camera's the biggest enemy. Doppelganger mode. Oh, he killed me. He killed me. Fuck. Sorry, we got this. By the way, chat, how's the game look? Is the bitrate okay? Hey, you're a wanted criminal, right? Mind calmly surrendering? Come at me, I'll give you a good knockout. Okay, I'm better now because I understand. See? Look at this punk ass. Special move. I got him to kick his friend in the dick, dude. Special move. Damn, this guy's got 3 fucking health back. That's actually crazy. Okay, his special move last time fucked me up. Oh, he's gonna die. He's about dead. No heals this time even. Wait, he has another health bar? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, I need to heal. I don't want to lose this. Use my toughness lights. Ow. Got him. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Think twice before crossing the law. I concede. Got that sweet, sweet bounty cash. Was my Majima hee good? Hee. That's how he does it actually. Hee. Oh yeah, chat, look at this guy. Look at him.
Beautiful shot.
Aww.
My treasure senses are tingling.
Wait, the fuck? You have treasure senses? The fuck? That's the first I've heard of this. Oh, but there is a little thing here.
Which of you sorry suckers is a
Oh, sick.
What could it be? Not too shabby.
The tree spirit's lamp. Okay, sick. And you just jump down like a superhero. Of course you do. I don't care about this kid at all. I genuinely don't. You know what I do care about? There's another pet over here. You can collect pets. Aloha. Hi. Nice, the chickens, my friend. I already have a chicken though. But that's okay. Oh, it's a dog.
My treasure senses are tingling.
It's a dog. What game is this? It's called Yakuza. It's called Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Finally caught up to you. Huh? Grrr. I've got you now. Wait, stop. Damn it. Got away again. What's going on? That dog was just registered to be up for adoption, so I came to take it in, but it just keeps on running away. Huh, that right? Man, I've been run ragged. My knees have hit their limit. Even my face hurts for some reason. Anyway, running into you now must be fate. Sorry to ask, but could you catch the dog for me? I'd feel awful if I got run over by a car. Yeah, all right. I don't know what to do after I nab it, though, so you'll catch up with me, right? Of course. Thanks again, and good luck. Holy shit, I'm in Hawaii? Wait, really? Have you ever played these games? The previous one was in Hawaii as well. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth is what it was called. Is this what it's like in Hawaii? Construction workers hit you with their crowbar?
Ain't even worth my time.
Hey, there's the dog. Ow! Ah, there's that dog that's zipping around. Gotta catch it for its own sake. Grrr. Use left stick to adjust intensity, tone, or nuance. Your reply will change based on how full the gauge is. Be gentle. Oh. No, be gentle. There. No, that's a good dog. See? I ain't scary. Come on over here now. Yeah. There we go. Who's a good doggy? Oh, excuse me, but did you find that runaway dog? Whoa, you got the dog. That's amazing. How'd you do it? Well, seems like the poor fellow was just a bit scared. You chased the dog with a scary look the whole time, didn't you? That's why it ran away. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Seems like it really warmed up to you. Would you be up for adopting it? There aren't any planned adoptions yet, and I'm sure it'll feel safer with you. Sure. I bet a big dog that loves to run would be a great big place. Wait. I bet a big dog that loves to run would also love a great big place to play. All right. Doggy's welcome to join the Goro Animal Kingdom. Animal Kingdom? Oh, I got a perfect name, too. Since you love to run around, I'll be calling you Zoomies. Welcome to the family. Woof. Zoomies. Aww, that's awesome. Zoomies the dog. That's a good ass name for a dog, dude. That's a good ass name for a dog, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's There's a $3,000 bounty down there. All right, let's go fight it. I like the bounties. They're kind of fun. Oh, I love that the tiger helps me. Fuck you.
Pain in the ass.
Here's the bounty. What up, dorks? That guy was on the wanted poster. Hey, you're a wanted criminal, right? Mind calmly surrendering? Very well. We'll dump you in the ocean with the rest of the garbage. Donk. Punches himself. Kick him in the back of the leg into the nut punch. That's right. Don't fuck with me. Oh, why'd you miss? Miss me. Oh shit. Not today, bro. Alright, fuck, I missed him up there. Got him. Easy 3K. Easy. Please, no more. Got that sweet, sweet bounty cash. Okay, I have 20K now. Now I just need to get some crewmates, I think. Which I can get. There's not really any crewmates over here. It's just that guy and this guy. Bring a Kraken-chan. The fuck is that? Also, does anybody remember how to use the... Oh, there it is. Let's go. My segue. How much money do I need to get? $10,000 and 15 crew members. I think I should maybe just take a taxi out of this area. I think I went down an area that is not good for this right now. Ooh, there's a place I can cook over here. Cooking is fun. Or at least I'll know what ingredients I need to get. Oh, hell yeah. Very difficult? I can do it. I can do it. That noise, the... Let's go. We did it. Okay, this will be hard because I'm using a different controller.
Easy. Order up.
Fuck. Okay, I still got all of them. Almost all of them, I mean. Skim the scum. Oh, wait, I got all of it, right? Let's go.
My masterpiece is complete.
Leveled up big time, baby. Luxury platter. Ooh. All right, let's make this. Oh my god, Nori. That's really nice of you, Nori. Got it. 0.2 seconds left. Holy shit. Luxury platter of garlic and bugs. Yeah. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna get this one this time.
Easy.
Ah, fuck.
Nice. Easy. Order up.
Fuck. Ran out of time. Still did good. It's hard to get through all of those. Let's fucking go. We're leveling up, baby. I need to make as many friends as possible because there's at least 2 people in the bar that'll join my crew. If I get like 100 friends. That's what it was, right? We have more than enough money currently. Although it's always good to have more. Wait, there's another dog. There's another animal rescue? What's that? A monkey? Okay, I gotta take a picture of this moment. Look, it's me with a monkey. I want the monkey text. Okay, I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be back. Monkey. Wait, what do you have? Pheasant meat.
What should I do?
What? Is there something up there?
Yes, there's actually a chimpanzee up on that palm tree right there. It won't come down.
Since when has Hawaii had wild chimps?
Well, I can't recall ever seeing one before, but there's definitely a chimp in that tree there. I run a shop nearby, and I got concerned thinking about how the chimp might cause issues for tourists, or it might even get hit by a car. Surely there's a way to get it down without causing too much of a fuss.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, now you got me all worried too, so I'll see what I can do. What up, Pupusama?
Thank you. Good luck.
Now, how the hell am I supposed to get it down? Strike a cool-ass pose? Yeah, that'll get him. How about I strike a cool-ass pose and pique its interest so it'll climb down? Well, here goes. Okay, the monkey can't deny that.
It keeps staring out at the horizon. I think the chimp is deep in thought. You gotta be kidding me. You're making me look like a damn fool. Damn it. In that case, shake it. And guess I'll try shaking the tree. How do you like this? I think it seems to be enjoying that. Damn it, why are you so cheeky? Alright, well, maybe I'll toss one of these fallen coconuts up there. Nah, even though I've got a reason for it. Someone's gonna roast me if they see me throwing crap at a monkey, of all things. Gotta consider my reputation as a captain, after all. What are you muttering about? Ow! Looks like it threw it at you instead. That's not fair. But it's not like telling a chimp that will accomplish anything. So in that case... Man, I'm beat. I'm starting to think there's nothing I can do. Goodness, what do we do now? What? It's down here? Oh? You're right, it is. When did that happen? Maybe it liked your antics and decided to come down. Guess all's well that ends well. Yeah, glad I could help. Whoop, 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 whoop. The monkey is Zoidberg. I don't know why. Don't question me. Okay, the monkey is Zoidberg. Oh, seems it's taken a liking to you. You think so? Well, it's sure got a good eye for people then. Well, if you got no place to go, how about you join the Goro Animal Kingdom? Alright, better give you a name then. Since you were up with a palm tree with all those coconuts. I got it! I'm gonna call you Coco! Welcome aboard, buddy. Let's go! We got a chimpanzee! Let's fucking go! Okay, there's a pirate over here. Wait, where are you? Hey. Oh shit. Where is it? Shit. What's going on, man? Can't hold it in? Bathroom's over there, you know. Oh, no. I wasn't looking for a bathroom to take a shit. I was just letting out some frustration. I've been having trouble finding a rare ore that I need. Oh. You're looking for rocks? Yes, I've been looking everywhere for it, but I haven't had any good luck. What? Something on my face? No, it's just that in my line of work, I've done business with all sorts of people. But that glint in your eye, I can tell you've seen your fair share of hardship. In fact, you must have risked your life quite often, right? Is that really what you say to someone when it's your first time meeting them? Though, I suppose you're right. Speaking of, who the hell are you? I currently develop and sell weapons under the name Kamiyama. I used to go around Japan, but I decided to expand. Now I aim to do business with people all around the world. Sure, I sell wares, but I've also fought on many a battlefield. I believe you never truly know the value of a weapon until you've used it yourself. So he makes stuff and he's no stranger to fighting. Bet he'll do good work if I can recruit him. I came here looking for ores so I could create some stronger items, but alas. Huh. And what are these rocks called? Ethereal Gesta. And I need 3 of them. That's a hell of a name for a rock. Hey, how about I go finding these things for you? But if I get them for you, would you join my crew in exchange? See, I'm going around recruiting folks for my ship, and you seem like a guy with some skills. Oh well, I suppose if you're looking for new materials out of sea doesn't sound so bad. Very well then, please find me 3 ethereal Gesta and I'll join your crew. I don't know where those are. Where do you find those?
little guy, grow.
Dalden, thank you for the raid.
How's about a little tears?
Oh, a trick.
Grow, little guy, grow. Which you saw.
The grappling hook is so unnecessary and so awesome.
Got myself some treasure.
Let's go. More treasure. Okay, those animations are so good too. Okay, where's the next pirate? Have I talked to that guy? Bring a Goro Awakening beer. Get a pirate rank for clear the one-shot challenge on normal. Wait. I think I've done that. Oh, another animal? Pirate rank 4 stars. 100 points in darts. Pirate rank fucking 6 stars. Oh my god. Wait, this is gonna be hard. I guess we can listen to them yapping while we go.
There's so many sweets here. Look at all the colors. Amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
What, you don't got sweets back home?
No, we do. We usually have cake or chocolate, or Moana sometimes makes muffins too. Don't get me wrong, they're great, but they're always just so brown, you know?
Oh, I get it. All the ones here, they're decorated differently, huh?
What kind of sweets do they have in Japan? Are they different colors like this?
Oh, let me think. Senbei, Corinto, Yokan. I guess a lot of our stuff's brown too. Not from being tasty though.
Brown's a good food flavor.
If you say they're good, brown's fine with me.
I hope you have the chance to visit. Me and you will brown down.
Brown down. Ew. You know, I can't help but notice you eyeing me. I like what you see. Let me ask you more directly. What's your opinion of my aesthetic? It's kind of cool. Well, I think it's pretty cool. Like a visual K kind of thing. I see you have excellent taste. If everyone were as cultured as you, the world would no doubt be at peace. So, what's your main point exactly? I'm Hibiki, a host from Kamurocho, Japan. The number 14 host in all of Kamurocho, to be precise. Can't tell if that's meant to impress me or not. But attaining the number 13 coveted spot proved so difficult that I decided I needed to take a long, hard look at myself. And so I ended up in Hawaii. Okay. Yeah, no matter how long I spend in self-reflection, all I can think is, damn, that man is handsome. So I decided to ask other people's opinions. Maybe I should join some sort of community here, so there would always be people around to consult for opinions. This guy's certainly positive, but, you know, maybe that's just how young folks are these days. Might be able to learn something from him. In that case, how about joining my ship? We've got all sorts of people on board, to put it mildly, so it'd be a good place to get a more objective look at yourself. Of course, if you want to come on board, you'll have to work as a crewman. A ship, huh? While it's true that I am unrivaled on land, I have yet to explore the sea. Perhaps joining your crew will be a good opportunity. Can you really say you're unrivaled if you're stuck at number 14? However, I must ensure that I'm able to interact with a broader spectrum of society. And so, if I'm going to board a ship, I want it to be under a captain with engaging social skills. Do you have 10 friends on Aloha Links by any chance? Of course I do. I've got tons of friends. Outstanding. And I will gladly become a member of your crew. I plan to use the newfound knowledge gained on board to return triumphantly to Kamurocho and become the number 1 host. Until then, I'm yours. The name's Majima. I'm expecting great things, Hibiki. Okay, cool. We got another crew member. We need more. More pheasant meat. Okay. What about this guy? Complete one area in the photo rally. Okay. That's crazy. Collect 10 CDs. Bring 10 quality components. I might have that. Pirate rank 3. What's my pirate rank? What about this guy? Eat at tropical 5 times. Win the battle. Rocking.
Hello.
Let's get a coffee. Wait, there's an animal back there? What the heck? Is that another dog? A Shibu? Alright, it needs to wait. We've done a lot of animal stuff. You squashed it. What do you mean? I didn't squash nothing. Ooh, a watch. What's this place? Pawn shop?
Hey there.
See what you're selling. Street Surfer handles? Oh, sick. Okay, I have 30 of these quality components, so I can definitely go get that guy. Get a different battery pack? That could be nice, only 1,500. Okay, I'll buy those. Also, I think I can sell some shit. Like that watch I just found. Yeah, these plates only exist to be sold. These watches only exist to be sold.
Thanks.
Galaxy Force soundtrack. You recognize that song or something? Hawaiian barbecue. Should we play this? Should we go do this darts thing? Let's do the darts. Uh-oh, wrong way. Also, what's that? Wait. Let's go this way. Let's find out what that store is. Maybe I can buy a beer here.
Hi.
Nope.
Thank you.
Nope. I gotta buy a beer for the guy, dude. One of the people only will join if I give him a beer. Kahlua pork? I bet that's fire. I've never been to Hawaii.
Ukuleles sound great, don't you think? They do kind of make me want to take a...
Who the fuck do you think you are? Listen, bub. Listen, bub.
Lousy dance partners.
Watch it.
So, like I was saying, ukuleles sound great, don't you think? They do kind of make me want to take a nap, though.
I'm going backwards.
I get what you mean. Sea breeze blowing, the pluck pluck of the strings in the air. You could just drift off to dreamland.
The Goro pirates should have a ukulele player in the crew.
True.
Everyone on the ship would sleep better.
Well, ain't a bad idea.
Bennu.
That's what you call all the...
Hmm? Then I want...
Guess Aloha!
God damn it. It's just a generic beer. I need a specific kind of beer. Ooh, I do love calamari though. I do love me some calamari. Oh my. Everyone here is just kind of mediocre at darts. I mean, good for them if they're having fun, but I miss all the flashy throws from back then. What's up? You like watching darts? I suppose so. Playing too. The thing is, a little while back, I worked on this unique luxury liner. Everyone there was so insanely good at darts, but there aren't that many skilled players at tourist spots like this, so it's pretty boring. I'm craving some excitement. I wish someone would just invite me on an adventure or something. How about joining my ship then? I'm looking for comrades to sail the high seas with me. You'll have more thrilling clashes and wild escapades than you can shake a stick at. Well, that's certainly a compelling invitation, but why don't you prove you can excite me here first, okay? If you get 100 or more points in a single round on the 1 dart rule set, I'll join your crew. At least 100 points in round 1 on the 0-1 rule set, huh? I hear you. Just sit back and watch, lady. I'll look forward to it. I'm Yurina White, by the way. Show me something cool, okay? I'm Majima. Get ready to see some bullseyes. Oh yeah, I gotta win that. I have to win that. $2. Yeah. Play alone. Shit, do I need good darts? Wait, what? Which was what? Wait, what rule set? I think I'm doing the wrong rule set.
Birdie's ready to fly. Game on.
What's the right rule set? It's funny because she made it so clear. Center count up, games. What the fuck? Any of these ones? Oh. Get 100, wait, get 100 points in this? That's all I need to do? You can't ask her again, she'll think you're a loser? I know. Get 100, but that's all I have to do is get 100 points? With 1 dart.
Birdie's ready to fly.
Wait, is that true?
Game on.
What's... So this is 60, isn't that the max? 101 round. Oh, easy. Oof. Okay, this is hard. Kidding. It's fucking easy. 80. Fuck. No! Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Fuck. Nice.
85.
I did it again.
You require 131.
It's really hard to hold it in the bullseye. It really doesn't want you to try that. Oh, that was so bad. Okay. A triple 20 and a triple 19 will get it for me. Got it. Triple 19. Fuck.
You require 38.
Got it.
Finish.
I still don't really understand. She wants what? Get at least 100 points. Didn't I do that? In one round. Motherfucker.
You little birdies ready to fly?
Where do I get better darts? This is actually crazy. Fuck. One? Okay, it's okay. I hit the next two perfect. Oh my god.
Come on.
Don't look at me, girl. Yujima.
66.
Terrible. How many points did you get to for the last round? Like 95. Fuck. Dude. This is hard.
Come on.
Oh my god.
70. You require 165.
Come on.
$95. Fuck.
You require 70.
Got it. You got the girl? No. I got 95 again. I'm still 5 off. I need better darts, but I'll get it. I'll get it on this one. All I need is 2 triples on the
Birdies ready to fly?
20.
Game on.
Fuck me. Okay, I got 20. That's good. Still good. Nice. And now all I need to do is get a 20 and I got her. It's on my team. Uh-oh. No! Fuck. Got it. Oh! It's right on the line. Nice. Yes.
140.
Let's go.
You require 76.
Double 13 over here. Fuck. Barlow, thank you so much for the gifted sub.
Finish.
Let's go. I done it.
Amazing! He really did it.
I know my cam broke again. Wait, why does that keep happening?
Ah, it was just like the old times. I could feel my heart beating.
I don't know why it does this, because it's working. Like, look, hold on. See, my camera's still working. It's just not outputting it. I don't know why. It's not putting it into OBS. And the last time it didn't even change anything. It just started working again. I don't know what the deal is with that. Give it a bonk. Because I'm using my iPhone as a webcam right now. Because once again, like, most of my streaming shit is packed in a moving truck somewhere. All right, well, we'll turn it on in a second.
I'm sure a nautical adventure would be exciting with you at the helm. Please, let me come with you.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We got the babe. Babe secured. Get to pirate rank 3. I'm pirate rank 2. Wait, there was somebody who wanted pirate rank 2, right? Oh yeah, this guy. Over to him. Wait, Tiger has something. What you got? Pheasant meat. Where do you keep finding these pheasants, dude? I'm a little concerned for you. Aloha. 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 Hello. Aloha. Another babe? Oh, this isn't good. Something's wrong. Something wrong? You're sure showing off that you're troubled. Oh, I am. I'm actually an actress for the big screen, you know? Perhaps you've seen me before? No kidding. Well, that explains the good looks. Sorry, I ain't much for movies, though. I see. Well, maybe that makes things a bit easier to discuss. My name's Nicole Kidman. Nicole Kidman? You see, I was just cast as the lead heroine for a big budget film that's going to be produced film. Well, ain't that a hoot? But the thing is, the role is for a lady pirate. I'm not very familiar with pirates, so I have no idea how to prepare for it. I wanted to try being a pirate somehow, but I don't see how it'll happen. But I can't start filming unprepared. I don't know what to do. Do people in USA becoming hate Trump or not yet? Yes, a lot of Americans. The majority of Americans are very worried and hate Trump. Yes. Damn, she's a real dedicated actress. Lady's got gumption in that case. Hey, hear me out a second. How about you join me? I've been looking for people to join my crew. I'm not about democracies. Huh? What do you mean? If it's a pirate you need, then I'm your guy. The name's Majima. I'm the captain of the Goro Pirates.
Huh?
Oh, okay. Wait, you're a pirate? You mean pirates actually exist? Yep. Right here in the flesh. We're the realest of the real, fighting and venturing around the seas. If you want to try being a pirate, here's your chance. I don't know. Seems too good to be true. Figures you'd say that. I ain't kidding though. What do I gotta do to make you believe me? Well, I'm a pretty good judge of character. All I do is simply trust the aura that surrounds someone. It's sort of like their rank. My rank, huh? As for you... Oh, your aura is quite different from other people. It seems you weren't lying about being a pirate. No, I wasn't trying to be mean. I just thought it was funny. No, I know. Democrats. Yeah, we're not Democrats either. I mean, and I genuinely think most American people, if you're a nurse, if you're a teacher, like, you find Trump to be despicable and repugnant. So you believe me after all? I do. I suppose fate must have just brought you to me. I'll be studying my craft aboard your ship, Captain Majima. Glad to have you on board, Nicole Kidman.
Happy to join your crew.
It's not Nicole. It's Nicole. Are there gathering language? No, I mean, hey man, you're welcome here. You're chilling. No worries. The simple question. I'm just trying to find out what you're asking and what you're talking about. It's a simple question. I answered it. I said yes. There's a lot of people who don't like Trump.
These biceps ain't...
Lousy dance partners.
Aloha!
What you got in here? Tuna salad? I'll buy it.
Thank you very much.
I need a brewski though. Kevin's the mini mart. That's where I need to go. I worked at an AMC. Hey, listen, if anybody in the chat works at AMC's, can you do me a favor?
My treasure senses are tingling.
Okay, I need you to do this. Every time, if you're the person who turns the lights down, okay? Listen, Nicole, I need to go full cam for this, and there's no cam to go full to. Okay, listen. If you work at AMC, just turn the lights down. When she says, when the lights begin to dim, you know? Nicole Kidman is so good at her job. She says it. She says, when the lights begin to dim, that's your cue. You know what I mean? This is a thing in the movie industry. Sometimes you get a cue to do something. You know what I mean? This is your cue. When the lights begin to dim and dazzling pictures show up on a silver screen, right? That's your cue. You need to turn the lights on. Then turn the lights down then, and you add to the moment, and it's really good. I bet it's mostly automated, so I don't really understand why I even have to say this, to be honest. Also, I'm trying to fix the camera while I'm talking about this, and it's not working. I don't know why. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know. It's annoying. But do it. Just do it. Just dim the lights one time. Do you know how happy I would be if one time you guys fucking dim the lights on cue?
My beloved treasure.
Do you know how happy I would be? It would make me so thrilled. I don't even care what movie I'm watching. I could be watching fucking what's that movie? The French Mexican movie about cartels and trans people. I could be watching that movie. I'll have a good time because Emilio Perez. I could be watching that, but I would have a good time because you guys have made it into a moment. You know, I'm just saying if I worked at AMC, I'd be doing that every time. You'll get a promotion, easy promotion from top of AMC headquarters. It'll make a difference.
Oh, hello.
Okay, I need to buy an Aloha beer. Wait.
Thanks.
Wait, what does that guy want? Where is he? He's like... Goro Awakening beer? The fuck? The fuck is that? Dragon cart? Okay. Ethereal Adjusta, wild caught shrimp. I don't know where I'm gonna get more fucking people. I gotta bring more people. Show up wearing kabuki makeup. Get to pirate rank 3, stamina and spark. Can I buy that here?
Oh, hello.
No. Ultimate pet food for 500? Holy shit. I gotta buy that.
Thanks.
$500 pet food? Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. That's wild.
I'll beat your whole apologize, and I might let you go. Ready for a beat? I'll teach you some respect.
Where'd Brad go? My camera's busted.
Ready for a beat down? I'll teach you some respect.
I packed away my normal camera. Well, actually, I didn't pack away the camera. I packed away the tripod. And I think I may have broken my cam link too, which is really unfortunate if true. Yes. What is it? I'm the owner of this establishment, Obispo. Is there anything I can do for you? Nah, I was just passing by and admiring the vibe. Place has a charm, that's for sure. Those words are music to my ears. Put a lot of time into garnering its aesthetics atmosphere, like with the terrace seating. I've wanted to pay the same attention to detail when stocking the kitchen, but that's been more difficult.
Huh?
Oh? Where's the wrench in your plans? The key to great cooking is having the freshest ingredients. But that's a hard metric to guarantee when you have to buy wholesale. I want to find a way to supply my customers with freshly caught ocean-to-table seafood. I mean, why not go out to sea and get it yourself? I'm the captain of a ship called the Goromaru. Why not come and have yourself a little maritime adventure? Just so happens, I'm looking to recruit. What a delicious idea. I must admit, being suddenly invited to crew a vessel is quite exciting. Hee. All right, then let's shove off. Oh, but there's the restaurant. I can't just abandon my duties as an owner. But if Kalikiku was able to get his skills up a bit more, I could leave the place in his care. Good thinking. Anything I can do to help? Actually, Mr. Captain, if you were to dine at our restaurant about 5 times, that would give Palakiko a chance to build his management skills. 5 meals, huh? Yeah, why not? Guess I'm about to make myself a regular here. Okay. I gotta eat here 5 times. Start with the pokey. The pokey and a ginger ale.
Looks great.
Yep.
Okay. And we'll do it again. This time. Wait. Oh, my health is too full.
Yep.
Oh, God. All right, somebody beat me up. Beat me up, beat me up. Hit me, hit me. Ow. Ow, don't hit me. Just kidding. What up, lot of glots? How's it going?
Pain in the ass.
Okay. Can I eat here now?
How you doing?
Okay, let's get the Lao Lao. Okay, I guess we can only get one thing.
Looks great.
Yep.
Second time.
Apologize.
Hit me, ding dong. Hit me harder. Easy.
Lousy dance partners.
One more time. And then I think I'll just wait and do it another time. But we'll eat here again.
Looks great.
Yep.
I don't even know what that is. I will go get this loot. Give me the loot. Let's go check out the karaoke spot. Let's see if we got more friends. Enough friends to have them. The new Daredevil is cool. What is that? Like a CW show? What is that on? Disney. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay.
Aloha. Take the load off.
Hope you've been having fun with it. You know, there are more ways to make friends on Aloha Links than just saying aloha.
There is?
Yep. Other day I saw someone jogging and offered him a drink, and we became Aloha Links.
Huh. Guess that's just as good a way to make friends as any.
Or if you ordered more food here, think you and I might get along better?
You're quite a sales girl.
Here, this one's on the house. For our friendship,
I love this stuff. You give me a shirt? What are you trying to say? I'm always down to chat some more about Aloha Links, so hit me up later. $15?
Aloha.
I don't care about her. I don't care about it. I'm not gonna lie. Cold sake. And then she becomes my friend. There's a bird called Joseph on the second floor of Verdanda. A while back, a guy with hair like a bird's nest saved him and brought him here. Seems like the bird really likes his new nest and refuses to leave, so I'm taking care of him from now. Say hello to the little guy sometime if you like. Okay, I'll go check out the bird. On the roof? Chirp! They're looking at me like they want something. What have I got on me? Let's give them a grasshopper. Chirp, chirp! Seems happy. Guess I made the right choice. Duh. Birds love bugs. That's obvious.
Grow, little guy, grow. How's about a little TLC?
Should we put a shirt on him? Or no? I kind of like, let's switch it up. Let's switch it up. Nah, I like it. I like it. It's a cool, I like this look right now. It's the pants that got me. He's feeling comfy. He's feeling comfier. Free the titty? Listen, it's a chat. It's not about the titty, okay?
Nailed it. Got that good.
Nice. Dude, I don't know how many fucking crew members do I need to find? I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Should I just do more bounties for now? What about this fucking guy? 5,000? Yeah. A car burglar? Hey. The law is coming for you, mister. Actually, let's go pirate mode. It's better for big groups, I think. Oh shit. Bro, you are getting fucked up right now. Sheesh. Anyone getting crackling audio? Sounds like his cell phone might be near a mic cable. That people were talking about this yesterday. It's not though. My cell phone is I was using it for the webcam. I don't know what the fuck that is because everything else is connected via wires. Like it's like hard. I'm using XLR cables and shit. No, somebody sent me a clip of that last night. I know what you're talking about. I don't know where that is coming from though. Probably the CIA. Which, like dummies, you can just watch on Twitch. Ad free with a sub for $5.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime.
I'll let you. Hope you're ready to die.
At the bottom of the hour, yeah. Does this Yakuza have a lot of dialogue too? Of course. That's why you have to voice act every single line. I'm losing steam on it right now. If I'm being honest with you. I'm losing steam on reading every fucking dialogue. It's been a lot. I need a cutscene break. They're usually really good about pacing where there's like a lot of reading and then there's a lot of cutscene breaks. I feel like the shit I'm reading right now is like so throwaway. I'm like, I just want to get through it. I just want to get to the next like development in the plot. Fuck you.
Lousy dance partners.
I'll eat here again because I want this guy. In the previous game, we worked at this restaurant, which is funny. Let me get the mahi mahi. Let me get a mango smoothie.
Looks great.
That's a good ass order. Hors d'oeuvres.
Yep.
Nice. Only one more time.
I'll let you guys. Hope you're ready to
Wait, I need them to hit me. My bad. That should be good. You can only eat at restaurants if you need health.
pain in the ass. How you doing?
The acai bowl. The only two characters I know are Kiryu and Majima. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
they're kind of they're kind of those guys. Yo, how's Palikiku going? He's got the management shtick down yet? Hello, Captain. Thanks for your patronage. Palikiko here is more than ready to run things on his own. I've even considered him taking him from part-time to contracted. That way, there won't be an issue if I leave the restaurant for a bit. If you're gonna leave him with a workload like that, just hire the guy full-time. Anyway, I'm now prepared to take you up on your offer and join your crew. Anything to ensure a supply of fresh seafood from my restaurant.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, the more the merrier. Marvelous. And what sort of vessel do you captain? A fishing ship? Perhaps a merchant barge? Eh? Oh, I guess I never mentioned it. I run a pirate ship.
What?
A pirate ship? I find that hard to believe. We're called the Goro Pirates. That puts a sour taste in your mouth. You don't gotta join. Well, as long as I'm able to do some fishing. The means don't really matter. As with the restaurant, I'm ready to do my part as a crewmate. It's my pleasure to join you, Captain. You can call me Obi for short.
Yeah.
Right on. It's a pleasure to have you, Obi.
You shipping out?
Let's go. Another one. We're supposed to get 15 of them. There's gotta be a way to check my... Oh, I have 14. Oh, sick. I'm only one away. Attack boost plus. Yeah. Okay, I'm only one away. Where is the next one I can get? Let's see. Win the battle? That one's kind of interesting. Could I go there and just get transport to the shopping center? Take a taxi.
How's it, my man? Hey, where you headed? Roger that.
Mm-hmm. Out of my way, child. Yeah, fuck that kid. Doesn't he see I'm riding my Segway? Have you met Kaho yet? I don't think so. Wait, there was a pirate that wanted a Kraken, which I think is this guy, huh? First try? First try? Oh my god, easy fucking perfect. Kraken, John. Yeah, that's what he asked for, right? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, I can get a pirate here for just giving him $2,000. Claim 10 bounties. I wonder, have I done that? Oh, you get darts from completing that. Oh, she wants a pingster. Oh, what do you got there, tiger? A golden butterfly? Wow. Good catch. Another day, another ship I'm kicked off of. Pretty sure I'm a good engineer, though. Huh, so this guy's an engineer? Might be good having someone like that on the ship. Hey, old man. You got fired, how about joining up my ship instead? Really? I mean, I'm grateful, but... Are you fighting for justice? Justice? What do you mean? Well... I hate wicked, unjust things. So I don't want to join any crew that's going to commit villainous acts. I always get in fights with my captain about this kind of stuff. They say I'm good at my job, but too much of a pain in the ass, so I get kicked out. So, that said, are you still willing to accept someone like me? Of course, we'll welcome you with open arms. Let's see, I'll gladly join your crew. But first, I'd like you to prove to me that you have a good sense of justice. And how do you want me to do that? Well, how about claiming 10 bounties by capturing wanted criminals? If you can do that, I know you're fighting for justice and join your crew. 10 bounties? That sounds like a piece of cake. God, my fucking... This mic stand is so shit. I haven't gotten 10, I guess. Okay. Nice. So many pictures.
Wow, games everywhere. This arcade's got everything. Whoa, see that big box right there? How do you get the toys out of it?
Huh? Oh, the UFO catcher? See how it works?
Is this the one that girl wanted?
Try to grab.
Okay, I don't care about that. I'm getting distracted.
Seems kind of easy though, doesn't it?
Where's the guy that I can just pay to join?
You think you can?
Pingster? Yeah. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Grab it, the damn thing slip away.
So many friends here, though. That's good.
Sounds like you're an expert, Captain. Can you show me how it works?
Well, since you asked, I guess I could give you a demonstration. I'll teach you some
respect.
Ready for a beatdown?
Fucking. The penguins? Yeah, I think so too. Oh, Pingster. Penguin, Pingster, got it. Yeah, I did not realize that, but I do now.
Hey there.
Welcome.
Thanks.
Wait, where's the...
Got that good.
Where's the guy I can hire for my crew? Is it you?
Hey there.
Did I just have to buy something?
Looks great. Thanks.
What the heck? What the heck? What is there, like an upstairs or something? I think there is an upstairs, actually. Is that the explanation? God damn it, this last fucking... This last pirate crew member is taking forever. Do you have the Awaken beer? Somebody wanted this. We can buy that.
Thanks so much.
Win the battle. Okay, let's go do that one. So many fucking friends. Ooh, a bird. Hell yeah. Give him a nice coffee. For the mall cop. A cab includes mall cops. True. Okay, what's the game you got going on here? Oh, that's a pretty sweet hairstyle this guy's got going on. I haven't seen a pompadour like that in ages. This guy looks seriously yoked too. Might be handy to have on board. Huh?
What do you want, old man? You need something? The name's Majima, captain of a pirate ship called the Goromaru. Looking for crewmates to sail the seas in search of an adventure with me. From the look of it, you seem strong and capable, worthy of my ship. Want to come aboard? Huh, sounds kind of interesting. I had a rockin' time fighting on a fancy-ass ship before. But I want to make sure your ship ain't a pile of crap first. And how are you going to do that? How else? The captain's weak, the ship must be scrap. Fair enough. Then if I win, you're joining my crew? Yeah, ready to throw down, old man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready. And I ain't pulling my punches. Bring it on, buddy. Oh, it's a fight. Oh, hell yeah. My kind of recruitment style. Smash his head in, yep. Exactly, dude. You're freaking doomed, dude. Look at my doppelgangers. That's the only way to get respect, Duck. Damn. You're pretty tough, man, taking me down like that. Alright then, I'll join your crew. My name's Hammerhead. Glad to have you, Hammerhead. Been looking for someone to film the pompadour position. I'll do my best not to bring shame upon my sweet style. What, Captain? Are you really choosing crew members based on their hairstyle?
So ready for this.
Right now. Captain, I think we've got all the money and crew we need. Once the Goromaru's done, we should be able to enter the Pirates Coliseum. Right. That might be soon. Let's go check with Julie and the crew. Finally, dude. Ooh, I got 45 friends. 46 friends. $47. 50 and K will come out with me.
Get your pain in the ass.
I won a fantasy football league one year and I drafted based on hairstyles. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so it seems like we will be able to enter the Pirates Coliseum
Not that good.
very soon.
Smile. Smile.
Wait, isn't that one of them? I thought that was one of the photos. Oh, fuck you.
Ain't even worth my time.
Hi, doggy. Okay, chat. I'm gonna end it. But I had a lot of fun. It was a good time. Thank you for the stream.
Appreciate everybody hanging through this weird middle area before I, get into my new spot. And it's weird, but it feels good to have this constant of just hanging out and being here with you guys and talking politics and shit. So appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the loving. Take care of yourselves. Make sure, even though everything looks awful, Trump is trumping. We are powerful. It's on us. We gotta build it, you know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Alright, dude, we're raiding over to Mason. Please follow. Show some love to Mason. Awesome leftist streamer. Playing some Smash Bros. Playing some Super Smash Brothers, which I'm very jealous of. Once my GameCube controller gets in, Mason and I are definitely gonna be having a Smash Bros night for sure. So, take care, everybody. Thank you.